Hey guys, what's up? Hello, hello, good to see you. How are all of you? I hope you're doing well. I see Dex and Nog. Hey guys, what's going on? How are you? How are all of you doing? I'm doing mediocre as per usual. Well, you know what? On anniversary day, let's say we're doing slightly above mediocre. You know? Yeah, I'm going crazy today. Really put myself out there. Yeah, it's I have a question. I'm 4 years in, but how do you start a stream? Because I don't know how to do that. I never knew how to do that. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. 44, you're so old, right? I wanted to do like other kinds of glasses and hats, but I found this golden 4 and I'm like, oh, I can work with that. And then I found this golden hat and I was gonna get a golden party hat, and then I saw a golden top hat and I'm like, I want that. Like that's that's mine. Sorry, I'm cleaning my invisible glasses. Well, visible today, I guess. But thank you, I appreciate it. It's really surreal that I've been doing this for so long. It's like turned... How's Volt doing? He's doing alright. I mean, he's still in the basement, but he's taking the whippings a lot better, so he's probably, you know, he's good. But... but yes, it's hard to believe I've been doing this for so long, because I was the kind of guy that really picked up hobbies and then dropped them pretty quickly. Outside of like games and movies, that was pretty much what I did, right? Like, I still try and take up old hobbies every once in a while, but I inevitably drop them. So I thought this was gonna be a temporary thing. I would have been like, because back when I started this, it was kind of, I wanted to make YouTube content, like videos, and then streaming would kind of be like supplementary to that, but it kind of became the other way around. I mean, I don't really do YouTube videos still, it's just VODs pretty much, but it is kind of weird how much of a 180 I did on that, because I was like, there's no way my improv and like unscripted entertainment skills are gonna work in any way, so I'll just do the VTubing thing for fun and, you know, whatever. And then I started to really get into it, and here we are. 4 years later. Crazy to me. But I want to thank you guys for everything. I really can't thank you guys enough. It's true. Everyone says it. They're like, oh, I can't thank you guys enough. It's like, you have no idea how much you guys have done for me, just in general, just by being here. You know, this, like, without people to watch, I probably would have burnt out from this a long time ago. But, you know, every single one of you has been, even those who don't chat or anything, those who just lurk, or even those who just, like, view any of my content at all. Everyone is important to me, so. But I'm not good with corny shit, so I'm gonna end it there. I'm wearing a gold hat. I want to celebrate. I don't want to be sappy. We got all the sap out with the Never mind, that was a bad one. I'm gonna backpedal on that joke. But yeah, I still was like unsure of what we could do today, so we're gonna wing it. The only thing that I have set up, because I keep mentioning it, is we're gonna make a tier list of all the games I've played over the past year. And my God, as I was making the template for the tier list, I can't believe how many games I played. I was like looking at some of these games. I'm like, that was only a few months ago. That feels like years ago. It's crazy. I'm like, there's no way I played that within the past year, and sure enough. Since next year is going to be 5 years, maybe that's the, 5 is like one of the big numbers, one of the first big numbers. So maybe I should just put all the games I've ever played on that one. Congrats on turning 4. Thank you, Rose. I'm so proud. I'm a big kid now. I got Pampers now. Isn't that what the commercials were about? The Pampers one? They're like, I'm a big kid now, but they're diapers. I get that they're like diapers for slightly older toddlers, but still, like, you think... It's like you're still not a big kid yet. You're still shitting. I think if you're shitting in your pants, then that takes away from the idea that you're a big kid. I'm just saying. But how are you, Rose? Welcome. Not gonna be able to type for a bit, but I'll be watching. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. Even if you have to pop in, say hi, and run, or even if you just pop in and watch for a minute and then leave. It really doesn't matter to me. As long as you guys are feeling entertained, and as long as you're enjoying it, your support is appreciated. Indeed, indeed. Something else I couldn't believe when making the template for these tier lists was that Fuck It Friday was not a thing before this past year. I felt like we at least played a few Fuck It Fridays before my last anniversary. But no, I made Fuck It Friday a thing in like September of last year. So it's just crazy how many there were. But, that's that. And, can you guys wait for 2 seconds? I gotta go do something real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I'm turning myself off for a sec. Alright, talk amongst yourselves for a sec. Sorry, I'm back. Okay. Okay. So you so you tell me old lady Johnson, age 90, isn't a big girl because she shits her pants? Well, not anymore, because she's tiny at grandma age. Duh. God, I thought basic logic would at least get through to you, Nog. Jeez. Yeah, as always, we got my peepsy today. Well, here we are. And I still don't really know what to say in these situations. I mean, I've said pretty much everything there is to say, right? You guys wanna move on to the tier list? I might as well, right? Let's do it. Let's just get into the festivities, you know? So here we go. I actually have it up on my Steam Deck so that I can actually, so that my laptop doesn't lag while streaming. And I actually have like a tiny little keyboard, so I don't have to use the built-in keyboard where I have to do one letter at a time and then move over to the next letter. So here we go. These are the games that I've played, or that I've finished over the last year. They were in order when I made this template, but when I brought it up here, they're just in whatever fucking order they're in, I guess. I thought maybe it put them alphabetically. Nope, it is not alphabetical. It's just all over the fucking place. Maybe that's a good thing. That way we won't have, like, recency bias, even though we will. But, like, you know, I'll just have to pick and choose. Put them all over the place. So, these are the games. So, like, for example, Okami, right? I was playing Okami at the time of the last anniversary, but I didn't finish it until after the anniversary. So Okami is on here and not on last year's anniversary. So that's how that works. And also, 2 Fuck It Friday games, because you see there's the Fuck It Friday games as well. 2 of them turned into actual playthroughs. So those games are on this list and not on the Fuck It Friday list. So there you go. If you're wondering, because there's been 41 Fuck It Fridays and there's only 39 here, that's why. Yes, I thought this out, but these are boring tier names. Can I rename these? So what's top tier? Top tier is like I think, I don't know. My friend says that a lot when he finds something he likes. It is indeed orgasmic. And then what's this one? I don't know. What's like the middle? You know? I mean, I could. Sorry, this keyboard is very small. All right. Oh, that's not what I say. All right, there we go. That's what I say. The middle would be half. Well, I'm gonna fucking saw you in half if you sass me like that. Dex? Alright. Hold on. So that's gonna be... But, like, is mediocre... Some people see mediocre as, like, more of glass half full kind of mediocre. So, I don't know. Alright. So this one's orgasmic. This one... Oh, not quite an orgasm, but gives me a half chub. Okay, meh. I could put I guess we'll just go meh. That'll be meh. So that's and this one is like. I'll just put decent. Actually, no, that's boring. What could we say for decent? There we go. Okay, and then We'll say meh. We're gonna have 2 more rows. We're gonna have meh. Gonna have, oh god, no. And then I'd rather go back in time, tie myself. There we go. I think that's good. We gotta fix the colors though. You know, I don't like they have like in between colors. Like there's orange and then kind of orange and then yellow. You gotta like embrace the colors. Then the oh god no, that'll be like a blue. And then tie myself to the Hindenburg, that's like a purple, right? I think this is nice. I like this layout. I don't know. I think that one doesn't make as much sense, so I'll... There we go. Okay. Taste the rainbow, right. I don't know how I feel with that metaphor with with these titles. I love how the ads, I tried to get rid of them. The ads basically like dox my general area. I mean, actually, I've not all of them do. Actually, now that I'm looking at them, these ones don't. But there were definitely ones earlier that do. This one says Plymouth Rock. And I told you I live in New England, so that really doesn't help you guess, I guess. Anyway, I'm waiting for one of them to completely dox me. We'll see. But I guess we're ready to start the bidding here. I think we can all agree Okami is that we're starting off strong. All right, that's without a doubt. Okami was orgasmic. There were some things that were a little frustrating with it. Some of the enemies kind of frustrated me. I remember the fucking wheels. Okay, and the drawing was a little finicky. I remember I couldn't get the fire, dude. I had the fire ability where you draw an infinity symbol and it summons the fire, and it just wouldn't work sometimes. It just, I tried drawing it in a certain way, I tried doing it the other way, and then it just wouldn't work. It just, whatever. So I have no idea with that one, but for the most part, Okami is a beautiful game. Beautiful game. We go from Okami to Night Trap. Look out behind you, Night Trap. There you go. You guys get a little karaoke in there. God, what do I say about Night Trap? Night Trap might have seemed like a Fuck It Friday, which I thought it was until I looked into my records. I keep notes on these things so I don't forget in the future. It was a Halloween special, so it was kind of a Fuck It Friday, but it was more of just like a one-off Halloween thing. So I put it here instead of FIF. What do I say about Night Trap? It was entertaining, but it wasn't good. I mean, it was definitely helped that I had the recent remastered version where you can see all the cameras at once so that you don't miss the guys, so that you don't have to keep changing cameras. Like that would have driven me insane. I think for Night Trap, I might have to go, oh god, no. Yeah, but it is entertaining. You know what? I'm gonna make a new category. We're making a new category. But where should I put it? Is the question. I'm gonna put it right about here. I'm gonna put entertaining but not good. Virginity tier list. Yeah, which of these games would get me laid more? Guess we'll have to figure it out. How are you, Dav? Happy B-Day. Oh, thank you. I turned 44 today. Can I make this pink? Can I just throw a pink in there? Entertaining, but not good. Kirby 64. Yeah, that tickled my balls a bit. There's gonna be some games I really don't have much to say about. I'm just like, yeah, it was. I mean, it was good, but we didn't really, it wasn't really anything that stood out at fun. Tickled my balls is probably gonna be the most boring category, despite the name. Oh, Sonic X Shadow. Yeah. Is it orgasmic? I want to put it in orgasmic. You know what? I don't... If I want to do it, it's my list. By the way, how are you, Dav? I don't know if I asked that. Also, you played a thing. I don't know if it's... What's with the sound alerts? They're just not playing sometimes. But from what I hear, it's not just a me thing. So, hopefully, there's that. But, yeah. Ripped off. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it's not my fault. It's the sound alert's fault. So go write them a very angry email. I'm sorry, okay? I do want to find out how to like refund people, or not necessarily refund, but grant people channel points, because I think that would be a fun thing to do during streams. Would be to make a bet. And to see if anyone bets against it, and then they get channel points. You can do... I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just haven't figured it out yet. I remember looking it up, and I didn't get any answers. But, I mean, I was probably just an idiot. So, I'll figure it out. You guys can hold off until my idiot brain can comprehend what I'm supposed to do. By the way, I can't believe I've been looking at this thing and I haven't mentioned it. That's awesome. It's a hanger that hangs multiple clothes. Although you could also use this space for multiple hangers instead. So actually, yeah, I don't get the point of this. Like, what it holds, like, what, 4 pieces of clothes. If you use 2 clips per piece, you could easily fit 4 hangers in the space this takes up. So I don't know what the point of this is. All right, anyway, the idea is not to criticize IKEA. The idea right now is video games. Video games are more important than anything. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Very impressed. Very impressed. The Sonic Generations portion was pretty much the same, which is it's a good game. It's definitely a good game. Sonic Generations might be in the erection worthy, but I think even without the Sonic Generations part, I would put Shadow Generations up here. I was very impressed. It was fun. It was it had great level design. I couldn't believe the level design. And I was actually engaged with what was going on in the story. It was cheesy in certain points for sure, but like I was invested and I liked it. I was very impressed. So that's gonna stay up there. Do you like lychees? I've never had one. Or are you making a joke? Like lychees nuts? Never mind. That doesn't make sense. Yakuza Kiwami 2. Do I have the other Kiwami on here? I think I played Kiwami the year before. And then Kiwami 2 I played. Yeah, no. Actually, no. I think Kiwami I played long ago. Why does everyone assume I'm doing a D's nuts? Because anything that ends in E's now everyone just assumes it's a D's nuts joke. Especially if it's something that most people aren't familiar with, like a lychee. Like, I know a lychee is an actual thing. Because in Pokemon, there are lychee berries. See, I know. Yakuza Kiwami 2. Was better than Kiwami 1 from what I remember. But also was crazy. There's like a weird aspect to some of the story. The blonde guy was the final battle with Ryuji, the blonde guy, was awesome. I love that. I remember that at the top of the construction site, which is a very classic action movie kind of location for a battle. I just asked bizarre questions. That is true. That is true. If there's one thing you're known for, it's asking weird questions. It's like, if you had 3 dicks, how many chili peppers would you eat before you jumped off a cliff? And I'm like, Dav, are you high? That's pretty much our conversations. I remember, isn't this the one with the construction, with Majima Construction as well? Volt, guess what? What? About 7. Oh, good to know, Dav. What? What am I guessing, Nog? But I'm debating where to put Yakuza Kiwami 2. Because again, I liked it. I mean, it was entertaining. I'll put it in erection worthy. You know, it's like somewhere in between here, but I don't want to make another category. So, Sonic Colors Ultimate. All right, so just so you know, when growing up, chicken butt. Not only am I insulted that you would go there, but I'm insulted that you would bring my arch nemesis, the chicken, into this. How dare you? God, I thought you guys were fans. You're just fake fans. You're haters. That's what the internet told me about the haters. You guys are hating me for my taste in IKEA furniture. I'm going to propose to my boyfriend soon. Good luck. Oh my god, that's awesome. I was gonna say congrats, but I guess you haven't done it yet. So I guess good luck would be a better thing to say. Definitely. That's awesome, man. Kudos. Let me get my... Oh. What was I talking about? More Sonic? Yeah, we played a lot of Sonic. We had an entire, like, month. I think it was even leading up to or a little after the release of Shadow Generations, where I was catching up on a bunch of Sonic games that I've never streamed. So there was Sonic Colors Ultimate, and in my teen years, this was my favorite Sonic game. In fact, I would argue it was one of my favorite games during those years. Playing it now, it's definitely not nearly as entertaining as it used to be. The Ultimate version is known for being glitchy and buggy. And yeah, it is, but they fixed a good amount of it, especially after the one I did when I first played this, and it erased my save data out of nowhere. That was fun. But anyway, yeah, it tickled my balls. It tickled my balls. Sonic Forces. This is another one that when it came out, I played the shit out of it. I really enjoyed it. I 100%ed the game, actually. I got all the secret red rings. I did the DLC. I would listen to the soundtrack a lot. And so because of that, I never understood why everyone was, like, so critical of it and saying that, like, it was garbage and stuff. And I'm like, I actually really liked it. But playing it on stream, going back to it was quite the experience because it's been a while. It had been a while since I played it. And yeah, no, it's bad. It is bad. I see what parts I liked about it. Like there's some gameplay aspects I still like about it, but it's not good. It's not good. It's some people say it's the worst Sonic game. No way. No way. It's not. It's not. So I'm gonna I'm gonna go out on a limb and put it in the meh category. You know? What's the tier list exactly? I'm ranking all the games I played in the past year. So from my last anniversary to this one, these are all the games I've played on stream. We're gonna do the Fuck It Friday games too. That's its own thing. So we'll see. Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 is what pretty much what everyone describes it as. It's the black sheep. It tickled my balls. It's still Yakuza. It had some fun things in it. But it is really weird. There was a lot of time spent with like the orphans and stuff, which wasn't the worst, but it was just not what I was expecting. And I wanted more action and shit. Could I recommend some background music? Oh, that's right. I don't have any background music. Well, actually, I do. Hold on. I don't want to do any existing music for the sake of copyright. And I know some people do it anyway and they don't get any copyright strikes, but I don't want to risk that, especially for an anniversary. Trophy music from Melee. That would be pretty cool. But where's my I have BGM. I forgot how to oh, it's this one. Okay. Add existing. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't even think about adding background music because I'm just like... Because I just don't normally do it on this screen. Play video game music, it doesn't copyright you. I don't know. I'm gonna stick to this for now. I can't hear it. You guys can though. But we'll see. Actually, yeah, that's another thing. Is like for considering my setup, it would be kind of annoying to do. I could open it in a new tab, I guess, but we'll get to that later. I figured there'd be like a funny YouTube segment of the stream. So I'm gonna stick with this for now. But thank you for the reminder that I probably should have some kind of background music. But I hope you can hear it. I really have nothing more to say about Yakuza 3, honestly. It's just like, it's alright. It's fun. Okay, Sonic in the Secret Ring. Do I explain this one? Do I need to explain this one? My god, man. The control scheme is like the worst thing ever. Just ever. It's awful. I hate it. In case you don't remember, you have to hold a Wii remote sideways and tilt forward to go forward, tilt back to go back, and left and right. It's all tilt controls. And you have to like... There's a button to jump, but then in order to do a homing attack, you have to thrust the controller forward. And it's so bad. It's so bad, dude. And, I mean, the plot's kind of dumb, too. I mean, it's just like... Put Sonic in the Arabian Nights. Which had some fun areas, for sure, but... My god, dude. That was painful to play. I'm glad I did, because I have some sick interests in really bad games, and I'm glad that I was able to show that off to you guys. But yeah, I'm sorry if you think this game is good, you're wrong. I mean, I disagree with you, but also you're wrong. Sonic and the Black Knight. That's another Sonic one that I played as a teenager and I actually kind of liked. Replaying it again, yeah, no, it's not good, really. But it's better than Secret Rings. I will go out on a limb and say it's better than the Secret Rings. Because the control scheme it's a little similar, but no, it's not nearly as bad. You know, swinging around the remote to slash the sword is totally fine. It just gets a little finicky every once in a while. So, yeah. Gotta love Sonic dominating the bottom so far. True Crime. Oh my god. Do you guys remember this game? The GTA, but like worse. Memories. True Crime. It was not good. It was not good. From the fucking boss fight alone, you guys remember General Kim? Yeah, I remember his fucking name. That's how enraged I was at the time. I will never forget his name. He was the final boss of like 2 of the story routes. And oh, it was the worst, dude. It was the worst. I still have nightmares. But the rest of the game was funny. Oh, the car shootouts. Those were also really funny, because with a lot of them I would just die right away, and with some of the other ones, the only reason I won is because the other guys got stuck. So it's not good. It's not a good game. I know a lot of people like this one, but it's not good. It's a mess, but it's really funny. So it'll go in there with Night Trap. Chrono Trigger. Yep. Possibly the best game I've played blind on stream, honestly. I can see why I'm putting it up there. That's how fancy it is. I can see why everyone hypes up Chrono Trigger. It was so great. It had a fun story, it had fun little optional things you could do. The gameplay was I don't know if I'd call it unique, but it was certainly engaging. So I really liked that one. I liked the Chrono Trigger. Definitely. I even replayed it after stream to get all of the 13 endings, which sounds like a crazy task, but most of the endings are like joke endings, kind of. If you've played Nier Automata, you know what kind of a joke ending it is. Or you're familiar with having a bunch of joke endings, rather. But you know. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, True Crime was one of the 2 games on here that started as a Fuck It Friday game, but then I ended up finishing, making it into a real game, real playthrough. And the other one is Dog Slime. Oh yeah, that's going in the not good, but certainly entertaining tier. Cause wow, that game was so funny. I didn't expect to have as much fun with it as I did. Honestly, you know what? It's not. The gameplay isn't terrible, which is it's like it's a collectathon, right, from the PS2 era. So it's basically like taking it's like Mario 64, except you're a dog in real life, who can like dance and shit and everything. So there was definitely some fun parts, some frustrating parts. I'm pretty sure I got all the gold bones, did I not? Like, I kind of 100%ed it, I think. But it was so funny, dude. Jake the dog before Adventure Time was a thing. This is the King Jake. Although I've never watched Adventure Time, so maybe I would still think this is the King Jake, the dog. Kudos, Jake, and the main villain who's voiced by, oh my god, I always forget this actress's name. The lady who voiced Leela in Futurama. I'm pretty sure the main villain was her. I know her as Leela from Futurama and also as Peggy from Married with Children, because for some reason I watched that before school in the morning when I was like a teenager. I forget her name, but she was, I'm pretty sure she was the main villain just out of nowhere. FF6, okay. I don't know if people will be mad at me for putting this here. No, but I will not be sure if people will be mad at me for only putting it in erection worthy and not orgasmic. This is a lot of people's favorite Final Fantasy. There are things that have not aged as well as they probably should have gameplay-wise. The biggest argument I remember having with it was too many characters. Too fucking many, dude. And because they wanted to give every character their own gimmick. Like, I remember Cyan had the Bushido technique thing, and then Shadow the Ninja, he had throwing items and scrolls. Then there was Gao, who copied enemy abilities. Like, they each had their own little gimmick, but there was 14 of them, right? I think it was 14. I think 4 of them were optional, and we got two of the optional ones. I remember that. But 4 of them were optional. And so I had 12 by the end of the game, which is ridiculous, because that means you have to level up all of them, you know, because since it's an old game, you don't have party-wide experience. That just wasn't a thing back then, or at least it wasn't a common thing. So it was a lot of work, especially because you need fully trained parties, because in the final dungeon of the game, you need 3 parties, and you're gonna obviously want as many people in each party as possible. So actually, I didn't even realize at the time, but I got the ideal amount of characters, because I ended up with 2 of the extra ones, so I had 12. So that means I was able to make 3 even parties of 4. So that worked out for me at that point. But it's definitely very hard. I wasn't a fan. I think another thing that the biggest thing about this game that people like that I don't like actually is the villain, Kefka, who is he's a cartoon. He's a cartoon character, and not even like a fun villain to watch. He just like does mean things. He's like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a villain straight out of an old, like, Felix the Cat cartoon or something. Like, he would go around and literally steal candy from babies. And he like, poisons people's water, and then he's like, oh man, I'm insane. He's like the Joker, but not nearly as interesting. I'm sorry, I know people freaking love Kefka, but I don't. I can't do it. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna jump around a bit. Since we're talking about Final Fantasy, I figured I might as well mention the other ones here. We played Final Fantasy 1 as well. which was, but I mean, this is the picture from the original, but we played the PSP remake, and it was, you know, for what it was fun. It was fun from the time, I mean, yeah, obviously it had the remake improvements, but for the time, I'll put it, I think if it wasn't from the 80s, you know, if it came out a little more recently than that, like 2000s or something, then I would be like, yeah, that's not impressive. But for the time, it was pretty cool. So I'll put it there, Tickle My Balls. Also in Tickle My Balls, I'm going to put FF15. I think everyone knows why this is going here. In fact, I would argue that most people would agree with me from what it seems. Because I am by no means an expert on the Final Fantasy community. But this game wasn't finished. It wasn't finished. It felt like, when I got to the end, it felt like I was halfway through the game, and then it just ended. It was so disappointing. There was some aspects of the combat I remember being kind of annoying. It's hard to remember what, because there was so many aspects to the combat. But I liked it. I mean, I wouldn't put it up here if I didn't like it. I did like it. I liked the characters a lot. You know, they were all pretty good. I mean, it's the perfect example. It's the perfect contradiction to FF6, where in FF15 there's literally 4 characters, and technically you only play as one. So I mean, actually, you play as all of them, don't you? Yeah, never mind. I mean, outside of combat, you only play as one, but you can play as all of them in combat. From what? Well, no, you can't. You can just tell them what to do, right? Oh my god, I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure you just tell them what to do. All right, but yeah, I liked driving around in the car. I especially liked the part where I got stuck in a rock that spawned on top of me. That was fun. That's still, like, every time I go to my Twitch channel, that's like the most recent clip, other than the ones I put on TikTok. So I always see it, and I'm like, I remember that rock. I just remember Wet Boys. Oh, there were sections where we were wet boys, like in the rain and stuff. But I did like, there were some stupid aspects of the story. I feel like every Final Fantasy has that. I feel like every RPG has that. But if it was longer, if it elaborated on the post-apocalypse world, spoiler for FF15, I guess, but there's an apocalypse at the end. Oh, hey, man! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Quick hi? No problem, my friend. Oh, why'd you shout out the Illuminati? Quick congrats. Thank you. I hope Osu was fun. If you have to dip, definitely go do that. Thank you again for the raid. And I hope the rest of your day goes well. Be back in bed after saying happy birthday to my mom. And my anniversary is not more important? No, go do birthday stuff with your mom. I did the and tab to autocomplete the Illuminati. Yeah. All right. Cool. But yes, oh yeah, happy birthday to Mad Mom. But thank you for the raid, my friend. I'm talking about oh, FF50. I was like losing my place here. I really have nothing else to say, basically. It needed to be longer. It needed to be more polished. And I think everyone knows that. But I don't know too much about the game's development and stuff. But I wish I did. That way I'd be able to talk about it a little more Educatimally. Okay, oh look, they're already in the same place. The Metal Gear Solid games. I've been starting to play Metal Gear over the past year. The Twin Snakes. Honestly, I'm debating whether or not putting it here or here. Cause there were you know what? I think there was some unique aspects, especially for the 90s. I know this was the GameCube version, but especially for the 90s. That was pretty impressive. It was pretty unique for the time. Hey, Rad, welcome. How you doing? So I have to say, and it was probably the most entertaining. Oh my God! Hey, Ed, what's going on? Welcome. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Farrell. Oh no, not the ads. I'm gonna snooze the ads for a little bit. Hello, welcome. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Hello, Cord. Thank you. You guys joined in. I'm ranking the games that I streamed over the past year from last anniversary to this one. So this is what we got so far. But how was your stream? What did you do? Now I got, hold on. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I just finished typing it when you did it. You did Roblox. How was Roblox? What'd you do in Roblox? Are you good at Dress to Impress? My little sister makes me play that with her all the time. And for the record, I'm pretty good at it. It was laggy. Well, I mean, it's Roblox, so I guess that's to be expected. He failed at DTI. That's okay. Last place. It's happened to the best of us. Never trying again. You know, I played it. My sister had me play it with her last night. And I got first, baby. I'm a fashion I don't even like fashion, so, I mean, maybe that's not great for me. But yeah, I've definitely gotten last before, so I feel your pain. Don't worry. But, I mean, I always thought the concept of fashion was dumb anyway. You know? I feel like people should just wear whatever speaks to them. Makes the world a more interesting place. You know? I never played Dress to Impress. Maybe I should know. I'm a fashionista expert. Well, you know, you never know until you try. That's fashion, though. Well, no, I would say the modern interpretation of fashion. I don't know. Maybe not modern is the wrong word for it. I would say it mainly focuses on trends instead of individuality, which is what I think true fashion should be about, you know? I don't know. See, I don't even know anything about fashion. I just don't like the concept that there's something that that's better for people to wear than other things, you know? Speaking of fashion, Metal Gear Solid 2... Very relevant to fashion. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2. Wow. I'm gonna be nice and put it in meh. Yeah, that's me being nice. I'm sorry. The story was all over the place. I had to play as the Raiden kid. The gameplay was worse than the first one, I would say. Well, maybe not worse, but it was definitely not as impressive as the first one at the time. And the story got way worse. And it got way worse. I thought this was ridiculous. This is a whole new level. But I guess that's just Metal Gear in general. And it got really preachy. And the first game had some preachy parts. But both 2 and 3... Like, I'm scared to play the other ones. Like, I will, don't worry. I will eventually. But I'm scared that there's gonna be so much preaching and political viewpoints and stuff. And that's not... I don't care. Like, if you mention it every once in a while, and, like, throw in some symbolism here and there, then I would have no problem with it. In fact, I'd probably like it. But if you're just gonna, every once in a while, you just sit there and have a character basically preach to the camera about your political views, I can't do it, man. I can't. Especially when it's not relevant to the situation at all. So 2 is going in meh. It's going in meh. I'm gonna be nice. Alright. Should play Fallout 2. It's a lot more subtle. Maybe. I've never played any of the Fallouts. But because I don't really do shooters, which I guess, I mean, you're gonna see shooters on here because I dip my toes in it quite a bit. But yeah, maybe getting out of my comfort zone for that could be more entertaining. There is an ad coming up in about 30 seconds. Fallout 2 is a turn-based RPG, not a shooter. Oh, I thought only the first Fallout was like a different genre. Became a shooter when Bethesda... Oh, I thought it became a shooter at 2. Oh, so Fallout's actually as subtle as a brick. Oh. That's a little bit of a confusing metaphor. Do you mean like as a brick going through a window? Not just the brick itself? I mean, a brick could be subtle. I don't know what a brick would even mean. If you showed me a brick, I'd be like, I don't fucking know what that means. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm assuming you mean you were being facetious, and Fallout's actually not very subtle at all. But yeah. Yeah. Congrats on your 44th birthday, Volt. Thank you! Gotta say, guys, I totally 100% didn't anticipate you making 44 years old joke. Definitely didn't know that was gonna happen. It's extremely difficult, though. It took me a couple days to beat it. I mean, we've all seen my gaming skill, right? I could probably do it. Yeah, I'll probably be fine. You know. I mean, I'm a master in Uncharted by now, so, you know, I don't think there's anything to worry about on that front. Metal Gear Solid 3! Snake Eater. I might have to gonna go have dinner. Congrats again. Yes, go eat. Go do your post-stream care. And thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the congrats. Happy birthday. I love your Volt. You're my favorite stinky ass hacker to bully. Thank you. I know you guys are joking, but you know it's not actually my birthday, right? It's just the anniversary. It's not birthday. There's a smudge on your hat. Is it my head? Is it my face? I like to imagine it as your birthday. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Legit? Like in the back? There's a smudge on my hat? Really? There's a smudge on the hat? Or you just making me look? I don't see anything. I'm looking right in VTube Studio and I don't see anything. Actually, I forgot to close something. Hold on. Turn it around. A kick. Anyway, wow, you fell for it. I didn't think you would be that childish, to be honest. I didn't think you'd go that route, but you know, I clearly overestimated you. All right. I mean, like, I think any streamer would want to. It would be important to them because it's like the quality of the stream. I mean, not necessarily a smudge on the hat, but if like someone were to be like, "Oh man, I can't even hear you. You've been muted the whole time," and then the streamer panics because they don't know what's going. Like, if someone told me that, no matter how much of a jokester they are, I feel like I would still check. Because I'm like, you know, if I just assume they're wrong, then what if I have a muted stream? You know, like, you know? Like, if I assumed you were wrong, I'm gonna have this weird black smudge on my hat the whole time. I don't want that. What I'm getting at is, fuck you. Anyway. Man, you guys keep talking about, like, stupid childish shit. Talk about childish shit. Metal Gear Solid 3. Actually, Metal Gear Solid 3. Still stupid, still ridiculous. I'm putting it down here. Yeah. I know a stream who most of her chatters are trolls would say her mic is muted, they're just joking around, but still. Yeah, no, I would check every time. Again, unless, like, people say it, like, all the time, and I see, like, the readout on the bottom. Honestly, I thought you would already understand it when I said in the back. Well, I didn't read the in the back until I saw you say kick and turn it around. I actually went out of OBS into my VTube studio to check, so I didn't see the chat. So I didn't see that part. That's probably why I didn't get it for a while. Cause I didn't see you being a fucking asshole. Oh boy. Minish Cap. I forgot I played this, to be honest. This made my meh mood turn into straight up laughter. Well, I'm happy you're enjoying it. Alright? Here, I'll drag you from meh into tickled my balls. Just for you. You get to tickle my balls. You should be honored. Know what else tickles my balls? Minish Cap. Honestly, really don't have much to say about this. It was a cute little game. It was fun. It was very short. That's about it. Alright. Mario Odyssey? Yeah, baby! I feel like this is another one I don't need to explain. Can we all agree that Mario Odyssey is, like, the king of Mario games? Like, it's awesome. And I love most of it. Don't dump me with something you aren't ready for. Alright, fine, I'll drop it. I'll drop it there. Mario nipple. Yeah, I think that alone makes it top tier, is that we can see the Mario nipples. You know? And I 100%ed this shit. On stream. I was very proud of myself for that. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that, but no, I did it. It was pretty good. Pretty proud old Volt. Hey, yeah, that one. That one should be up there. On the other end of the spectrum, my first and only FNAF game, because of this was a part of my goal. For one of my follower goals was choose my game, and then it ended up in a tie, right? And it was Security Breach and Neopets, I think. So this was my first FNAF game. And I think it was the first horror game I streamed, unless you count shit like Night Trap and Catherine, which I played on Halloween, but not really horror games. I guess Night Trap technically is, but, you know. Yeah, it was terrible. It was glitchy. It was boring, actually, a lot of the time. And it had frustrating scares. It was not scary. Bottom tier? Absolutely. 100%. Not even... I mean, okay, it's not, like, it's not on the level of, like, I mean, it's not Sonic and the Secret Rings level, let's be honest, alright? That's like a you know, there weren't many redeeming qualities in Security Breach. Other than it looked better than this. And it actually had regular controls as opposed to this. This is like... It's like a, what, like a 2 out of 10 at best? Because it's definitely not on the level of like 1 out of 10s, which I would consider like... We'll definitely see some 1 out of 10s here when we go to the Fuck It Friday section. But it's like... Well, the ad I got in the break, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Nice! Sick, dude! I didn't even know they were doing a Director's Cut. What's different about it? I don't know if I'll even get it if there's not much. Fine, you're allowed to be wrong today because it's your anniversary. Oh, thank you. Okay. Does that mean you're allowed to be a little dick today because it's my anniversary? Neopets. Rad, could you do me a favor and look the other way while I put this on the tier list? The Darkest Fairy. It's not at the bottom, for sure. I guess just some updated graphics and maybe all the DLC in the game already. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know my friend recently got Yakuza 0 for his Switch 2. And apparently it's functions great and it looks great and everything. I don't know if that's the improved version. But yeah. Alright. God, Neopets. It was the Switch 2 ad. Okay, yeah, that's probably the one my friend has. He's really enjoying it, which is great because I don't think he's played Yakuza before and I'm so happy he's playing it. You know what? I'll be nice, Rad. I'll put it in meh. I think maybe it might be an oh god no. No. I think I'll keep it in meh. I'd keep it in meh. It's not the worst for sure. It's not down here the more I think about it. But it's not good. That's for sure. It's not a good... I wouldn't recommend people play it. Slight annoyance for me on your screen right now. It says finish update. Oh, this... Chrome update? Oh, man. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with that, because I ain't updating right now. I don't care. I thought it was a funny game to stream, to be honest. It's not my childhood game. Oh, you seemed really connected to it during my playthrough. So I was just assuming. You know? Alright, so... Oh, more Sonic. Should we just group all the Sonic games together? Let's just put the rest so I don't have to talk about Sonic the whole fucking time. Alright. Yeah, I'll group those two together, too. Alright. The last 4 Sonic games here. Sonic Adventure. Let's be honest. Hasn't aged well. Has not aged well. It's going in meh. Same with Adventure 2. Definitely better than Adventure 1. But it still hasn't aged well. So, yeah. Sorry. Sonic Heroes. Yeah. I actually enjoy this one more because I find the gameplay a little more unique and interesting. But I know a lot of people have trouble with it. But I don't, and it's possibly because I played it as like a teenager. You go through town at the speed of sound, I know. But, you know, I could also do that in this, and I'd much rather do it in this. So, you know, just saying. Sonic Unleashed. Boy. Honestly, I don't remember whether I liked it like this much, whether I disliked it this much or this much. But I would rather be generous than harsh. So I'm gonna put this here. As you can see, although I like my Sonic, I will fully acknowledge he has not had a good track record. But when he does good, he does good. And sometimes decently, but usually it's this. Sorry, Sonic, it's true. Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. That's going in erection worthy, I would say. 3D World on its own. I can't believe, actually, I did not expect to do any of the special worlds. But we did. We plowed through them, and I was happy with it. It was fun. And I definitely enjoyed 3D World. But I think Bowser's Fury is what elevates it from ball tickle to erection worthy. Because not only is it like just another... It's kind of funny these two are right next to each other, because it's like the same concept where they took a 3D game that already existed and added another darker open world game. It, like, everyone, when we played Shadow Generations, all of us said, oh, it's just like Bowser's Fury, but with Shadow. And so it's kind of weird how alike they are. But I'm kind of surprised now that I look at it that I actually like the Sonic one better. Interesting. Earthbound! Oh boy. This is the perfect example of a game I really, really want to love, but I can't. Because, anyways, we'll go for reals. Just no thanks for putting up with my shizzles. I don't have to put up with anything. It's always a pleasure to have you, man. But definitely go take care of yourself, my friend. Earthbound is such an entertaining... It's quirky, it's out there, and I respect it for doing all that stuff, especially back then. But its gameplay flaws are so hard to get over. Just the amount of inconveniences, which is why I'm pretty sure when I played Mother 3, I kept saying it. If they remastered Earthbound and, like, fixed all that shit, which, honestly, that's exactly what Mother 3 was it took, like, so many of the annoying things in Earthbound and just improved upon it and, like, fixed it to make it a lot more fun. But Earthbound itself, and it's kind of weird, the difference in the story approach. And I have a tough time deciding between which one I like. This one's, like, open world, you go all over the place. This one is completely linear, where you really can't go back to previous places you've been. The story itself, I think I probably enjoyed Mother 3 more. And I like both gameplay styles in their own way, so it's hard for me to choose which one I'd rather have. If Earthbound had the improvements that Mother 3 did, I'd say they'd be pretty equal. But as of right now, I just can't get over, like, how many inconveniences are. It's so close to being decent. I can't overlook the flaws. It's too hard. I'm sorry. But having said that, Mother 3, I'm putting up here in erection worthy. 'Cause yeah, I had my grievances with Mother 3 as well. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. So I'd be willing to put it here. But for right now, I'm feeling pretty strongly about that, especially comparing it to Earthbound. You know. Twilight Princess. I am so happy I finally got around to playing this game. It's one of the games that's been on my to-play list for the longest time, and I finally played it, and I fucking loved it. Probably my second favorite Zelda game behind Breath of the Wild, and definitely my favorite traditional Zelda, for sure. And I grew up with Ocarina, not when I was young, but I think around the time I got my 3DS, and I played the remake, and then I started getting into retro games, and I played the original and stuff. I loved Ocarina of Time from like my preteen age onward, and nowadays I go back to it. I'm like, it's just Twilight Princess took so much from it. Like, it's shocking how much Ocarina of Time was basically kind of reinterpreted in Twilight Princess and just made better. It's so fun. I like the story a lot. And I'm putting it in orgasmic, alright? I feel like it's plenty erection worthy, but the fact that it impressed me as much as it did, and the fact that even after I streamed it, I went back and played the game again, I think that alone is worth the orgasmic territory. Crash 4. Finally a Crash game that I really, really liked. Because we played the original trilogy the year before. And if you remember, I did not like the first two games. And those were the remakes, too. I didn't like the first two. I thought they were too annoying. Too annoying of level design, mostly. And it just was really frustrating. The third game was a lot better, and I actually got on a limb to say I actually liked the third game. Fourth, though, is definitely the best. Absolutely. I mean, it's hard to criticize story because it's like, it's one of those games that really doesn't focus on that. It's just kind of an excuse plot to go all over time travel and stuff. So I expected more from the characters. I remember that. I remember I wanted more of the quirky dialogue and shit. But they kind of didn't really elaborate on any of that, which was kind of a disappointment. So I think this can solidly go in tickled my balls. Close to erection worthy. Like a half chub, maybe. Pokemon Heart Gold. This was the first mainline Pokemon game I played on stream. And, because I wanted to play one, and I was debating between a few, and you guys wanted this one. Well, actually, you guys wanted a couple of different ones, but this one kind of won the tie. I gotta say, guys, going back to older Pokemon games it's kind of boring. I think that was what shocked me the most, was that a lot of it was just really boring. You know, like, like, it's the concept that really kept Pokemon afloat for so long. Just the fact that, you know, in RPGs, you have all these characters you can customize and stuff. But in Pokemon, there's hundreds of possible party members to get and to customize in any way you want. So that's like the appeal of Pokemon. And it's almost like they don't really put as much effort into the rest of it. They definitely improved story-wise over the years. I know that's probably a hot debate, but story-wise, like, it's the whole 8 gym thing is, it's so tired. I think in hindsight, it was probably tired by Gen 3, and I realized this was a remake of Gen 2, right? So I couldn't really go super hard on it, but it felt so boring. And a big thing, actually, that changes my opinion on it are the battle graphics, which is probably why I really liked the look of Gen 5 so much, which was the generation after this one. Is because the in-game sprites were so lively and they moved and you saw the whole Pokemon's body and everything. And this one, it's just like a static sprite on a screen, despite the fact that the DS was capable of way more, and Black and White really proved that. Yeah, the characters were very basic, the dialogue was so basic. Something I I've been on a bit of a Pokemon kick recently, actually, and I've been going back to some Pokemon games. I replayed Let's Go, because I hate myself, and it was like I never realized how much of Baby's first Pokemon it was, and how simplistic and like it was just ridiculous how basic the dialogue was. It's like one of those like Disney Channel Junior shows you see. It's like that level of dialogue. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like on the same level of something like PJ Masks or like Doc McStuffins. It's like that level of dialogue, or that level of writing, rather. So it would just, it's sad to go back to, and I'm gonna put it in meh, because it still has like those Pokemon qualities that are fun, but overall it's just the past Pokemon games are not as good. If I went back to games that were older than this one, and again, I know this is a remake of an old one, but I mean, they could have remade more, is what I'm saying, you know? I feel like if I went back to something like Fire Red, which is a remake, but it was a remake back in, like, what, 2003? 2004? Somewhere around then? Then I would be like, okay, they used the best of what they had at that time, when this clearly wasn't the best they had at this time. So that's all I'm saying. That's also gonna be a hot debate. A lot of these are gonna be controversial, because I know there's, like, every game has its fans, I know, but some of these are, especially this category, I think most of this category is going to be very controversial. My first was Leaf Green. My first main line was Ruby, and then I got Fire Red after that, so I probably would have nostalgia for Fire Red. It definitely made me want to play Fire Red after playing Let's Go, because, again, Let's Go was painful, but it was also my only. Blue was my first Pokemon game. Old school! Hi, Cauldron, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I solidly liked Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I think I played a bit of the original Red on my on my N64 Pokemon Stadium Game Boy Tower emulator thingy. That's a topic for another day. You know, it's crazy. But yeah, I started mainline. My first Pokemon game was Stadium on the N64, but mainline it was Ruby, and then I moved. So it was Game Boy Advance era still. And I remember, dude, seeing the ad in Nintendo. I think it was Nintendo Power for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, the first games on the DS, and man, I have never begged any member of my family for a game console ever, except for the DS, because I saw the Pokemon moving to the DS, and I was like, Mom, can I please upgrade from a Game Boy Advance to a DS? And then I played Diamond, and I thought it was okay. It was a lot more fun at the time, mostly because me, my brother, and my two cousins, we all got copies. Like, 2 of us had Diamond, 2 of us had Pearl, and we would all, like, be able to play together and stuff. So it had some fun things in it like that, but yeah, Gen 4 wasn't like super fun in my eyes. I probably, you know, I don't know. I'm all over the place with my opinions today, clearly. Oh, we're gonna save that one. So, this, I'm counting as its own thing. Last year we played Persona 3 Reload when it came out, early last year, and it was awesome. And it was great, and I love my Persona. You guys know that more than anything. I stopped playing Pokemon after Sapphire. Well, that seems to be, especially if you started early, then you'd probably not like a lot of the changes made over time. So I can understand that, yeah, so we played Persona 3 Reload, and it wasn't until much later in the year that the DLC episode Aegis came out, which was its own it was its own story, and it took us a few streams to do it. And I was worried about it because it was the side story in the original game, and I hated it. I hated it in the original game. So it's probably the piece of Persona media that I hate the most, honestly, is, well, maybe not media, but games. The Persona game I hate the most is the episode Aegis. Not the entirety of Persona 3. I guess it's just that portion of the game. Which, back then, it was called The Answer, but now we just call it episode Aegis. This definitely improved on it, gameplay-wise. Gameplay-wise, definitely improved. It was not nearly as much of a slog as the original. Story-wise, it still sucked. It still sucked. I mean, what were they going to change, right? It's already a story. Like, I think a big thing to rewrite would have been Yukari, but we all know my opinion on her, and if you don't, you probably don't want to ask. It's not a nice one. So episode Aegis, it was fun playing Persona again, but it's like, where do I put it, man? I'm gonna put it in the meh, because, I mean, it's still, gameplay-wise, it's still Persona, right? It's just, it kind of, it's weird, because it's all dungeon crawling and combat, where in main Persona, it's a divide between the life sim and the combat, so that you don't really get tired of either one. This one, it was just a lot of dungeon crawling, so it kind of got old. Maybe old is not the right word, but it kind of got a little bit stale by the end. And story-wise, yeah, it didn't work. It was frustrating. Holy shit, Xenoblade 2. Talk about a disappointment. Holy shit. You guys remember that one? That was, okay, as frustrating as that one was, it was still funny because of how stupid it was. It was, okay, gameplay-wise, it was playable, right? But combine, like, not super good gameplay with a terrible, ridiculous story, then it's going to, oh god, no. I'm sorry, it's true. Like, I'm sorry. The Haro Sim. Yeah, I mean, that's a positive, I guess. Got some pretty girls. Yeah, no, it was such a disappointment, dude, because Xenoblade 1 was something that I first experienced on stream, and that was so good. It's like one of my favorite games now. And Xenoblade 2, people, and I expected it to not be as good. People said that Xenoblade 2 wasn't as good as the first one. I didn't expect it to be trash. You didn't like FNAF Security? That was probably the game you were playing when I found the channel. I didn't even want to play FNAF Security Breach. That was what you guys voted for. When the follower goal was met. That was one of the games that was voted for. So that's why I played that. I don't really care for FNAF or anything. But yeah, no, it was terrible. That was terrible. There's something about Rex, but if I said it, I would probably spoil 3. Yeah, I'm still working on getting 3. I really want to play 3 because people say it's better than 2. And honestly, as long as it's better than 2, I think I would at least want to play it. If it's about the character redesigns, I've unfortunately already seen them. Cause if I... it was kind of spoiled for me. I know that characters like Shulk and Rex return in Xenoblade 3. I don't know how, and I don't know why, but I know they come back, and I've unfortunately seen the redesigns, and they are some crazy redesigns. But I'll leave it at that. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for that game as much as possible. But we'll see when I get there. I definitely want to get there. Perfect Dark. You guys might not even remember I played Perfect Dark, because it was only like 2 or 3 streams, and it was just an old N64 shooter that I would argue not a lot of people know about, nowadays at least. This was the one where my friend was an alien named Elvis, and I had to rescue the president, and I kept getting him killed on that one level. the snowy level where when I kept getting the president killed. That was good. Yeah, when I saw Rex in 3, I was like, is that him? Yeah, it's a crazy redesign, but yeah, we'll see when I get there. Perfect Dark is a classic from Rare. I really like Perfect Dark. I'm gonna put it in Tickled My Balls. I'll put it in Tickled My Balls. I mean, Joanna alone tickled my balls, you know what I mean? But regardless, it's a good game. Especially for back, there was a lot of cool things that I hadn't seen in a shooter from that era. And I honestly like Perfect Dark better than GoldenEye. I know that's a controversial opinion. I've never played Perfect Dark multiplayer, so I don't know, maybe GoldenEye is better for multiplayer, but Perfect Dark, main story-wise, I definitely enjoyed. It's not a flawless story, it's not a flawless game, but it's fun. Majora's Mask 3D. Yep, here's another one people aren't gonna like my opinion on. Yeah. The remake, I'm glad I played it, because I know for the longest time I'm like, I really don't like Majora's Mask. It's not like terrible, but I didn't think it was on par with a lot of the other ones. So I'm glad I finally got around to the remake on stream. And it definitely improved it, for sure. There were improvements. But it's still not good in my eyes. It's still not... I think a lot of people mostly like Majora's Mask. Mainly for the atmosphere. And to me, that's not what's most important. You know? Many folks like Perfect Dark more than GoldenEye. I don't, but it isn't a hot take. Oh, see, I wouldn't know. I mean, I don't really know much about the shooter community, you know? I got a perfect horror game for you. Alone in the Dark, 1992, not the reboot. I don't know why you're suggesting a horror game. I don't... Other than, like, FNAF, I don't play horror, because I find it boring a lot of the time. But, hey, if you guys thought me playing this was entertaining, let me know. I'll play more horror for you guys. I like my Zeldas to be top-down, because I'm up my tail like that. Yeah, you seem to be very old school, which is fair. You know, if you like your old style, that's totally cool. But yeah, perfect. Look at the amazing graphics. Tell you what, why don't we go make a promise, and I'll just watch the movie Alone in the Dark by Uwe Boll. You know? What did I put down? Oh, Majora's Mask. Yeah, not as much of a fan. It's a little all over the place, gameplay-wise. The original, for what they had, was impressive. Because if you know the story of the original Majora's Mask, it was like they were wrapping up Ocarina, and then when the next N64 disc drive was going to come out, which unfortunately, I mean, it did, but not for very long. It was a failure. But when they were going to be like, oh, we'll just port Ocarina of Time to it, And the team was like, no, we want to make a new Zelda for it. And they basically like, all right, you have a few months. And then they worked with what they had, and it was impressive. It was impressive for the time. But as a game, it just wasn't as fun. There are like games like the original Final Fantasy and Metal Gear Solid that I wasn't as big of a fan of playing. But I enjoyed it enough. But they were innovative, and I enjoyed it enough to put them up here. And although this one, I wouldn't say it's innovative, it was more like creative. But it still wasn't as fun to me, in my opinion. Why? You don't want to watch a movie with me? How dare you? And finally, I didn't put the Uncharted games on here because I figured I'd want to put them all in one for next year. And because we're about to start the third game, we just finished the first two. But we come to the most recent Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Story-wise, it's pretty weak. There's some cool parts in the story, but a lot of it is just kind of dumb, even for like this concept. But the gameplay, it's orgasmic tier. It's orgasmic tier. The game, it's solid proof that gameplay makes the game, dude. I don't care if it's a terrible story. I'm playing a game. I want to play a fun game, and this was fun as hell. All right, you guys know every day I would tell you I was looking forward to playing this game on stream, and that doesn't happen all the time. As you can see, it doesn't happen all the time. So I think we had a pretty decent year looking at this, considering how much of a critic I am. I think we had a, you know, there's only a couple games down here, and half of them are Sonic. But yeah, it seems like we had a pretty decent year. I mean, there was a lot of meh, but even in meh games, we had some fun in them, you know? I don't know if you would like the RPG gameplay, though. What's that? I imagine you're joshing me, you're gesturing me with that. Okay. What do you guys think? I think this is good. I think this is good. You guys would probably actually put these in very different places, but there you go. There's my opinion. It's fair? Okay. Well, now here comes the fun part. If you weren't having fun yet. Fuck it Friday. Okay, what should I name the tiers here? Should I just do? You know what? We're gonna be simple here. We're gonna 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Be as straightforward as possible. We'll fix the colors here to make it a little more visually appealing. Here, we'll use cyan. There we go. I love cyan. Then we'll do purple always. Fits better. Oh wait, there's no green. It looks weird without green. All right, I'll put green there. Then I'll put. Well, if it's at the bottom, I want it to be like a darker blue. I think that's good. I think that's good. All right. Fuck it Friday. So I'm not gonna put descriptions for the tiers because I'm gonna judge these games on like a different kind of scale. Because for Fuck It Friday, if the game is hilarious but it's bad, then it's gonna be a 5 out of 5, right? And again, these were in order. They were, but I don't know what the tiermaker.com does. They just kind of do whatever the fuck they want. So it's all over the place. But yeah. I guess we start with 3D balls, which actually, this is in order. This is the very first Fuck It Friday. It was the fighting game where everyone was made of Dippin' Dots. And I played as the clown, and then I played as the lady who would moan, like, seductively every time she got hit. Which actually wasn't the worst thing ever. It was entertaining, and it wasn't complete shit to play. So I'm putting it solidly in the middle. Alright. Barbie Explorer, if you recall. I'm probably gonna have to remind you guys what some of these are, because these are so out there that you're gonna be like, I don't even remember what the fuck that was. Barbie Explorer was that PS1 Crash Bandicoot clone, but with Barbie and very much more simplistic and much shittier controls. Sorry Barbie, you're going in too. Because trust me, we're gonna have to save the one ranking. We're gonna have to save the one ranking for some other games, because Barbie Explorer is definitely not the worst. My parents told me that ball was my first word. I should have known. Funny thing, actually, that reminds me of the story of my first word. Is I have an older brother who's only like 1 year older than me, and he loved playing with little Matchbox cars. And my mom was like, yeah, even your first word was car. And you're like, oh, and then I was like, what's my first word? She's like, I don't remember, it was like ball or something. I'm like, wow, thanks mom, appreciate it. Why are you telling me about mental health? I mean, that's nice, but I don't need to know that, thank you. Way to dox me, by the way. Oh boy. Alright. Madagascar. Okay. One that I kind of grew up with. For a movie-based game, pretty good. It was pretty good, actually. You know? Honestly, on this scale, it would probably be in the meh, but again, this is a different scale here. Fuck It Friday has its own honorable section. So it was pretty good. We almost finished it. I didn't have enough time to finish it, and there wasn't that much left, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Pimp My Ride. Oh man, yeah. Pimp it down there. What the hell is Mischief Makers doing with all these junk games? That's a great game. These aren't junk games necessarily. These are just games I played on Fuck It Friday. Fuck It Friday is not for bad games. It typically ends up being bad games because I find all these wacky games that I don't want to do a full playthrough of, and I think they'd be funny to show off. But Fuck It Friday is just for games that are random, rare, and ridiculous. And any game on here fulfills either 2 or 3 of those of those prerequisites. So yeah, it's not necessarily bad games here, because there are good games here. It's just these are like random, wacky, weird, crazy games that I'd put, you know, more unique, if anything. You guys want to keep talking about Pimp My Ride? I don't think we need to talk about Pimp My Ride anymore. I think we can just put it there and be like, yeah. It's such an under the radar N64 game, but those who know it generally like it. I did like it. We made a good way into it does have a cult following. I didn't even know that until to be honest, how I discovered this game was I was keeping up to date with a Smash Brothers mod for the original called Smash Remix, and they added the main character from Mischief Makers in it, and I had no idea who that was, so I looked it up and I saw the game. I'm like, wow, this would be perfect for like a Fuck It Friday. And it was fun. I enjoyed. I'm putting it here. It was actually good. It was actually good. It definitely was. It's hard. And there were some frustrating bits about it, but it is, I would go as far as to say it's a good game. Yeah. It's not one of the best FIF games I've played, but it's definitely good. It's definitely good. I'd put it tickled my balls over here with all the other good games. It's made by the now defunct legendary developer Treasure. Yeah. Oh, we'll get to Treasure. Don't worry. I do know Gunstar Heroes. I wasn't sure if that would be Fuck It Friday worthy. Because as obscure as it might be, it's just kind of I mean, it's just like a fun shooter. There's nothing super interesting about it, I guess. But I have seen it, so. But we'll talk about Treasure. Don't worry. We'll get there. Because we have another game by them on here. Incredible Crisis. I liked Incredible Crisis. It was insanely difficult, but it was funny. If you don't remember, it was the family who you played as each family member throughout just like what would normally be a regular day, and everything goes wrong. Like the father, like a giant statue of the Earth falls into the office building, and he has to outrace it to not get squished. Then there was like the boy who got shrunk and had to avoid ants and spiders and shit. There was like I think the daughter on a bike, like biking away from like a bulldozer or something. It was just a series of crazy. It's a mini game compilation of just crazy shit, and I liked it. But it was super hard. So I'm putting it in 3. I liked it, but very difficult. Another fantastic game made by Treasure's Astro Boy on the Game Boy Advance. He's been begging for official release of that game. Interesting. I didn't know they made an Astro Boy for the Game Boy Advance. I mean, then again, I don't really keep up to date with Astro Boy stuff. I've never seen it, so. Then yeah, oh yeah, there were aliens at the end of Incredible Crisis. Yep. I remember that. There was a part where I think the wife was shooting down the aliens, right? There was a giant teddy bear, too, that you had to shoot in the back. I don't even remember. But it was all over the place. Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasai. Yeah, remember that? Basically Soul Calibur, but with Star Wars characters, and much worse. Yeah. What is this, a 2 or a 1, guys? It was. I'm gonna put it in 1 just because, like. Yeah, it was like. I kind of pulled it up. Did I beat Darth? I think I did eventually beat Darth Vader. It took a few tries, but I did beat him. At the end of arcade mode, you fight Darth Vader. And oh, frickin' the MVP was Whore. You guys remember? Then the dad shoots down jets to stop the government from stealing the alien baby because his father called it. Wow, how do you remember all that from Incredible Crisis? That's amazing. Unless you looked it up to refresh your brain. But no, you're right. I forgot about all that. It's crazy. Speaking of aliens, though, transition. Do you guys remember Whore? Some Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasai. He was they just put one of the playable characters was a Tusken Raider named Whore. And he was he was my MVP. He was my main. He was like the best character. I think he just had like a long-reaching attack. I don't remember why I liked him so much. This game is hard to forget with his cutscenes. That's fair. But you also have to understand all the other crazy shit I've played. Dude, what did we play yesterday? You know, that's like also gonna have to reserve space in my mind, but we'll have to wait to get to that one. Sonic R. Honestly, I expected it to be a lot worse than it was. It's not good. and I was actually able to beat it on like normal, which in one stream, which I was shocked by. But I'm putting it in 2. I'm going so far as to put it in 2. In fact, now I'm debating putting Pit My Ride down here. Should I put Pit My... Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Pit My Ride. I'm sorry, Ice-T, right? Ice-T is the host of Pit My Ride? Was it Ice-T? I think it was Ice-T. Or was it Ice Cube? I get them confused. They're both ice. Dude. They're ice something. I don't know. I'm putting it down there. Oh, you're right. It was Exhibit. Why did I think it was... Did Ice Cube or Ice-T... Didn't they have a show? Something similar? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm sorry. Clearly, I'm thinking of hip-hop artists who had like reality shows, and that may not even be true of the Ice duo. Dude, if Ice-T and Ice Cube work together on something, would they be the Ice Climbers? Food for thought. Food for thought. Shark Tale, yeah. Next one. I did beat Shark Tale, didn't I? Because I was gonna end it, and you guys were like, you have to finish it. There's only like 3 chapters left. Yeah, no, Shark Tale was terrible. Again, it could have been worse. Absolutely could have been worse. But, no, Shark Tale, no. Nope. Nope. No Shark Tale. Sorry, Rose. I know you love your Shark Tale, but, Ice-T and Ice Cube were both in the movie Trespass. I don't know if that's what I was thinking of. I don't remember. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I have to apologize to Exhibit for forgetting he existed. I'm sorry, Pit My Ride. I'm not sorry enough to bump up your score, but you know. Shark Tale has the best thing with the dancing face. Dude, the dancing got so hard towards the end. Holy shit. That was insanity. Just saying they have indeed worked on something together. Well, that does help. That does help my my thinking process. So thank you. Dirge of Cerberus. Honestly, kind of wish this turned into a playthrough, because I was somewhat invested into what was going on, and the gameplay was, I mean, it was tolerable. The problem with it was that the emulator was lagging so bad with it. And unfortunately, I don't own an actual copy of this game. So I'm going to put it in 3. I'm going to put it in 3. Because I kind of liked it, but it's, you know. Actually, I think I might put Balls down here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Balls, but I'm comparing the Balls to these two, and my Balls aren't as good as these two. I'm sorry. These are better than my Balls. South Park Rally. Oh my god, dude. No. It was so... You know what? The comedy and the characters, surprisingly, top tier. It was actually really funny. It was entertaining. The variety of characters was great, especially since this is like early South Park. But it was great. It was funny. Just the gameplay was terrible, dude. So yeah. Baba Is You. Baba Is You is actually a really good game. I remember South Park Rally getting absolutely blasted in reviews back in the day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, I don't think anyone likes South Park Rally unless someone grew up with it. Baba Is You is gonna go in 4. The reason I didn't play more of it was because I've never felt too stupid to play a game. But Baba Is You is... I just can't figure it out. I got a couple levels in, and then that was about it. It's so hard. Unless your brain just works that way. And usually I like puzzle games, but this is the only one that I've encountered that I'm like, I'm too stupid to play this. I would just be... I've spent time playing this off stream where I've sit here for like 20 minutes on the same level and I can't figure it out. And it's just... It's not for me, but it's a good game. It is definitely a good game. Mort the Chicken... I know I'm gonna get all the chicken jokes for doing this, but I kind of want to put it in 4. I'll put it in 3. I'll put it in 3. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Where? Where are the nuts this time? I don't know. Hi, Leo. Welcome. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Mort the Chicken was, I think, our second Fuck It Friday, now that I think about it. And the game itself is very basic. It's very easy. It's definitely for younger kids. I think the game in general is definitely for younger kids. The gameplay was okay, actually. It wasn't great. It was okay. It was, like I said, it's very basic. But it was the cutscenes and the language. It was just really... I say language as if it was swearing. Just the writing. It was just really funny. They actually nailed it with the comedy. Like, it wasn't ironic. It wasn't like I was laughing at it. I was actually legitimately laughing with it. It was... They nailed it. So kudos to whoever wrote Mort the Chicken. We need a Mort the Chicken sequel. Oh, there's an ad starting in about 40 seconds, guys. I'll try to be broad with my description so that you guys don't miss too much. Speaking of broads, Charlie's Angels. Oh, absolutely. This is probably the worst one out of all these so far. This Charlie's Angels. Yeah. It's going. Actually, what would be more insulting if I put it here, if I put it here? I mean, I'm not ranking them within the category, so it's like it doesn't matter, but for visual purposes, Charlie's Angels, no. No. Worst one. So the gameplay was not only crappy, but it was so formulaic. It's the same thing over and over and over. Dude. I was so bored. Like, at first I was frustrated, and then I got bored, and then I was bored and frustrated. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. People are right about this game. The movie that it's based on, not bad, actually. It's entertaining. It's not a great movie, but it's definitely very fun. And I would rather watch the movie than play this game. So, yeah. I also see Space Station Silicon Valley in the list. Another excellent N64 game that went under the radar and developed a cult following. Yeah, I honestly knew nothing about Space Station Silicon Valley. But I'm a big N64... Oh, okay. If Cauldron's in ads, then I'll wait till Cauldron's out of ads to talk about that. Whacked! Yes. I'm gonna be honest, I love Whacked. I kind of want to put it here, but I think the only reason I want to put it here is because I haven't put anything here yet. But I loved Whacked. It's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for those who didn't. And I know... I know you're gonna be like, you played as the topless woman the whole time. That's why you... No, I actually legitimately liked it. Which is interesting because it seems like a lot of people don't like Whack's gameplay. If you don't remember, Whacked was a weird adult game about... There's a game show and all the contestants try to kill each other in wacky like mini games, and they're all like weird, fucked up. Like there's a rabbit who has no feet, and he's just like a pissed off Scottish rabbit. And then there's like a guy that sits in a chair, and the guy's asleep, so the chair's doing all the work. Then there's a lady who's literally just topless the whole time. And it really is whacked. And it's all over the place. First of all, you were on the final chapter and couldn't finish it. Okay, the reason there was actually I was on the final like section, but the how long it actually would have taken would have been at least another hour. So I was like, I don't want to go another hour, but I was having fun with it. So I'm keeping whacked up here. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite out of the ones we've ranked so far, but it's definitely a contender. Hotel Mario, I think, yeah. You should make a part 2. Yeah, but it wouldn't even be that long, because it would just be me, like, finishing the game, which would be, like... That's the thing, it was, like, it was too long to continue, but not long enough to cut into another part. You know? That's why I was, like, torn. Alright, anyway. What was it? Hotel Mario? Yeah. Even if the game didn't keep crashing, which it did, but even if it didn't, it's just like a shitty arcade game. People just know it because of the cutscenes, the terrible cutscenes. And outside of that, it's just a shitty arcade game. Oh man, Mary-Kate and Ashley, Sweet 16 License to Drive. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's going down there. Okay, we're back. Don't worry, I stopped talking about Silicon Valley. I wanted to wait for you to come back because you were interested in it. So I was talking about the other ones. So this is the Mario Party clone, but with Mary-Kate and Ashley. And all of the mini games were very boring and very basic. And the worst part of all, the game wouldn't end. Like the board game would not end. I set like a victory requirement, and we all passed that requirement, and the game still wouldn't end. The fucked up thing, I still don't know how to end the game. You just keep playing, because instead of like stars with Mario Party, you have to like pick up guests for your party, right? And get them in your car, and then you drive around. But like, I have no idea how to finish the game. If you need a certain amount of guests, if you need to go back to the beginning, if you need to make it to a certain spot, if you need to get a certain amount of items, there was nothing. There was nothing. And I tried looking it up, and I couldn't figure it out. So, yeah, not only is it a bad game, but it's a bad game that can never end. Alright. Oh, Shrek Smash and Crash Racing. Crash Racing. Sorry, it's a bit of a tongue twister for me. That's in 3. I was shocked. I thought it was gonna be terrible. Actually, it wasn't. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Oh, I felt the sneeze, but oh, there we go. Sorry. I'm allergic to whatever the fuck this is. But yeah, so I expected like a very terrible Mario Kart clone, and it was only a decent Mario Kart clone. It's not really that good, but it was fun. I could see myself playing this game with friends. Definitely. Bless you, thank you. Oh boy. Shoaniki. What's the full title? Because Choaniki, I found out, unfortunately, is a series. It's the series name. So let me look up the actual name. Here we go. Have it right about. Yeah, Choaniki Kyukyoku Muteki Ginga Saikyo Otoko. Yeah, that one. You guys remember this one? Allow me to refresh your memory. where I was a flying man with some shirtless men flying around me, and we shot lasers. Then there was that guy that looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he had a like robot dick come out. And then there was that frog that his face became super long and he'd shoot like tongue pellets out. Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. That might have been the weirdest game we've ever played on stream ever. Actually, no, we're not there yet. But we will get there. So Choaniki, I don't even... The game itself was really hard. But, like, I don't know where to put it. Like, it's so fucking out there that I'm gonna put it in 3. The game, it was too hard, but it was really funny, and but also showed up in my nightmares. Yeah. Oh, Universal Studios Theme Park Adventure. No. Boring. Mini games that didn't last very long. And in order to get into the mini games, you need a certain amount of points by like going around and shaking people's hands and stuff. The only fun mini game, the only like close to fun mini game was the mini game of a movie I'd never even heard of. Is boring. Okay. Mario's missing. Not bad. Not bad. It's an educational game about different cultures around the world. And I learned a lot. I have to say, I expected to just clown on it, but I actually learned a lot. And I kind of enjoyed bits and pieces of it. It's not that much of a game, but I think I'll put it here simply because there were parts that I liked learning with it, you know? Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire, a game from my childhood, a fun game. I mean, it's pinball, so I really can't put it that high up. I do love it, and I love catching the Pokemon and stuff. It needed more pinball tables. The whole game is 2 different pinball tables, and like, you really expect to catch all 300-something Pokemon just by playing the same 2 pinball tables over and over. It needed a lot more pinball tables. And more mini games. Like, there was like the Celio mini game with the hitting the balls through the hoops. There was the Dusclops one, which was really hard. I still don't fully understand that one. There's the Kecleon one. It needed more content. And it would have been further up. Okay, here we go. Alright, we made it to Space Station Silicon Valley. Alright. I didn't even know this game existed. But I have always been, probably more so in the past, a big N64 nerd. Like, I was huge on collecting N64 games because it was my very first console, and there's something about the era of N64 that I really liked. Like, the shitty dawn of 3D graphics look actually really appeals to me. It's objectively it's ugly as hell, but there's something about it that I kind of like. And the only reason I've heard of Space Station Silicon Valley is because when I was looking into N64 games to get, this title showed up, and I was like, what the fuck? That is such a long-ass, weird title. What is this game? And so, without knowing anything about it, I threw it on the Fuck It Friday list, and it was like one of our first one. I think it was like the 4th Fuck It Friday, or 5th, maybe. N64 is the first console I bought with my own money. It's a good console, man. It's good. I mean, It's not perfect, but you know, it's good. I don't know if it was the best at the time. I mean, I was a Nintendo kid, so I probably have too much bias to judge, but you know. But the actual game, Space Station Silicon Valley, was fun. There was the one where we were a tiny little microchip, and we'd hop into different robot animals to take them over and solve puzzles by jumping into other animals. I think the biggest thing that really held this game back was the combat. Like the fighting other animals with your robot animal. It was just like a mashing fest with really bad hit detection. But it was good. So I'm putting it in 3. I did enjoy it. I didn't finish it, but I did enjoy it. Mr. Mosquito. This one we did finish, actually, on stream. Mr. Mosquito. So fucking weird. It's such a weird concept to be a mosquito, and then there was the like teen girl in a bathtub, and it was so weird. But the game itself, I kind of liked it. The gameplay was kind of, I mean, it was frustrating, but like, it was so unique, you know. I kind of liked it, so I'm putting it in 3. You know, it's going in 3. I feel like am I putting too many in category 3? What I'm looking at the games now, and I think there's only one game I'm gonna put up here in 5, to be honest. See if you can't guess which one that's gonna be. But other than that, I think most of them are probably just gonna be like middle of the road. Rumble Roses. As you can see, I couldn't find a good picture of like the front cover of like the game or anything. It was all like terrible pictures. So this is the this is the cover of the soundtrack. So she's got like the headphones on, but I'm like, it looks good enough. The most weird thing about Mr. Mosquito is only female mosquitoes suck blood. Oh, so it's Mistress Mosquito. Maybe Mr. Mosquito is a female to male trans mosquito. Trans representation! Yeah! There you go. There you go. That bumps it up. I like it. I like the idea. Does that mean, because we were reading the B-movie script, does that mean Chris Rock Mosquito is also a trans mosquito? Because he talked about sucking blood. Right? So I guess Chris Rock Mosquito is also transsexual. The more you know. The more you know. Rumble Roses. You know what? It was good. It was fun. I thought that the comedy, usually when I see these, either I think it's really weird and random, or I can see bits that I can use as comedy. And for Rumble Roses, I knew that it was a fighting game with female wrestlers scantily clad, and I'm like, okay, there's plenty of jokes to be made about that. But I actually got kind of invested. I mean, the little personal stories are crazy because it's a fighting game. And the gameplay was okay. It was okay for a fighting game, for a wrestling game. But I don't play wrestling games. Yeah. Surprisingly good. We have to play the sequel, because there's a sequel that I didn't know about. We'll have to save that for Fuck It Friday. And there's also a Japanese-only sequel to Mr. Mosquito, believe it or not. So we're gonna have to try that. I don't know how good I'll do, because I can't read anything, but you know. You ever seen B-Movie? You're not missing much. I just read it. Batman Dark Tomorrow. There you go. Nice and comfy down there. No, I will not elaborate. No questions. It's going there. Vib Ribbon. Vib Ribbon. I mean, it's good. It's fun. It's a rhythm game. I'm terrible at it. I think Vib Ribbon also has a sequel. All these sequels I didn't know about. There better be a sequel to What the Chicken. Actually, maybe there is, but we'll get to that. Vib Ribbon was too short though. Like, I get the point is to use your own CDs and it adapts to your CD's music. But like, I wish there was more built-in songs than just like the 3. Because most of that stream wasn't even playing Vib Ribbon. Like, I had to find something else to do. The B-movie game. Not terrible. Not good, but not terrible. I mean, it's a better DreamWorks game than the Shark Tale game. Which actually is pretty on par with the movie. The movie is still bad, but better than Shark Tale. So there you go. There you go. Perfect match. Oh god, Independence Day, dude. Do you think I'll never get over my inability to protect the E3, guys? I wasn't able to protect the E3. Well, I guess I was that one time that I actually passed the level, but still. Yeah, talk about shit, dude. This is fucking awful. Just flying around. To be honest, I'm impressed so far with our rankings. I thought a lot more would be down here, but we actually have a decent amount up here. Pandemonium. I'm gonna put it... I think I'm gonna put it here, mainly because, like, I mean, it's a game. That's the most I can say about it, is it's a game. It's a side-scrolling platformer. That's it. There's nothing amazingly unique about it. It's just exactly what you think it is. It's very basic. Pandemonium 2 was better and also weirder for sure. So I'm willing to put that up here. But the Pandemonium games, they were weird enough to be entertaining, but gameplay-wise, mostly just very basic. So I'm gonna have to spread them out like that. Shaq Fu, yeah, it's going down there. I hate judging fighting games like this, because like old fighting games like this, they don't have nearly as much content as like any of these other games, right? So it's hard to judge on just that amount of content, so I kind of just have to go on the actual gameplay, and that's really all I can do. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It took forever to even pull off special moves, and I couldn't even figure them all out. There's no move list. They don't tell you what how to perform the moves unless you get a game over. Then they'll tell you. Even back in the day, Shaq Fu was laughed at. Yeah, oh yeah, I know there was no love for this game in any form. But yeah, I beat the whole game. Did I beat it on easy or normal? I can't even remember, but I did beat it. I think it was easy, actually. Yeah, no, it was really dumb. It just this did not need to exist, especially not in such a shitty state. It's not a case of this game hasn't aged well. It was never seen as anything but hard garbage. Oh, I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying, oh, it hasn't aged well. No. It's shit. It's just shit in general. Yes, the most recent, and by most recent, I mean yesterday, battle construction vehicles. You know what? I'm putting it up here. I mean, gameplay-wise, it's clunky and slow, but holy shit, was that fun. That was such a funny game. We were all so invested. We wanted to know what happened next. It was so good. It's probably one of my favorite streams now, honestly. So I'm putting it up there solely on that. And now we get to the only game on the list that the animation was a bit... Oh, yeah. Yes. It was great. Top tier, dude. Top tier. Yeah, this is the only game on the list, I would say. I have no idea where to put this thing. Because it's not a game, but it is. It's not an emulator, but it is. Like, what the fuck? I don't know how to rank this. Like, it was just... the most I can say, it's an experience. So, I don't even... Where do I put this? You know what? I just... Good. This is not below 1, by the way. It's just... Does this even count? There we go. Make it like a gray, so it's not part of anything. There we go. Nice. Okay. Chicken Little. So, unfortunately, there are 3... I mean, there's probably more that have been lost. But there are 3 streams that are not currently on my YouTube channel. One of them is the Nier Automata finale. And if you're like, why that specifically? My answer is, I don't know. Because it's the only VOD that Twitch just won't transfer to YouTube correctly. And it won't let me download correctly. It's still on Twitch. I haven't deleted it because I'm like, well, if I can't transfer it anywhere, I want to keep it, right? So that VOD is still on my Twitch. I just can't figure out how to get it off Twitch. Because every other one of my VODs, when I was transferring them all to YouTube, was like, maybe I ran into a hiccup here or there, but they all let me bring them over to YouTube eventually. That one just won't move. So until I can figure that out, it's going to stay on Twitch. The other 2 streams are both the Chicken Little streams. And not because of my opinion or anything. It's because they got flagged. And they wouldn't let me post them. Because of, you know, it had actual footage of the Disney movie in the game. So, and don't worry, those episodes are not lost. I call them episodes, but they're VODs. Those VODs are not lost. I have them on a flash drive. It's just I can't post them to YouTube. And I'm scared to put them on Twitch. Especially since I only have a limited amount of space on Twitch. But I have those episodes, so don't worry. I'm keeping them... just like I did with, like, old karaoke streams. Like, old karaoke streams, they may not stay up on my Twitch VODs because, you know, I don't want to get copyright struck. But I do have all of my past karaoke streams on my flash drives. I have, like, a whole case of flash drives for old archives and stuff. So, yeah, the chicken... Unfortunately, you can't see these VODs. But the game itself, again, like the B-movie one, kind of surprised me. I thought it was not the worst thing ever. It was actually, like, probably just as tolerable as the movie. You know? It lives on in my memories. Well, yeah, you made freaking fan art of it. So I would imagine my playthrough of this game. But yeah, this was a game, we played it for Fuck It Friday, and then I think, you know what, I remember, the day after, that Fuck It Friday, I finished Perfect Dark early, and I didn't have a lot of time, well, I had a lot of time left in the day, and you guys really wanted me to spend it finishing Chicken Little, so we actually did finish the game outside of Fuck It Friday, but I don't really count that as its own separate thing, you know. And then there was that post-story thing. It wasn't even post-story. It was the very end of the game. where you play the part of the movie that's after, like, at the end of the Chicken Little movie, the characters all watch a movie of Chicken Little's story that was made by, like, Hollywood or whatever. And it's like a spoof movie of like a sci-fi space traveling. But they make you play that as the final level of the game, and it's nigh impossible. We did it somehow, but it was so fucking hard, dude. It might have even been harder than the Loosey Goosey Chase, which that part of the game is one of the most frustrating game sections I've ever streamed, for sure, ever. I think there's only one or two other game sections that I can think of that are on par with how difficult and frustrating that was. One of them is the General Kim fight in True Crime, especially since I had to do it twice. And probably the other one being the Beaver Bother minigame in Donkey Kong 64. Yeah. See, I remember these things because they torture me. It was worth the time. Your family would be proud of you. Make it into a family achievement for your entire generation to admire. Yeah, you know, I'll have to frame my picture on the wall. That you fuckers can't tease me anymore. Being like, you never finished Chicken Little. Yeah, I did. There. You happy? I finished Chicken Goddamn Little. The movie still sucks though, so, you know, sorry. Aquaman. The worst. The worst out of all of these. The Battle for Atlantis Aquaman is what that is. Yeah, it's the worst. It's spiritual successor to Superman 64. Might be worse than Superman 64 in my opinion, but honestly, I don't know. They're both very, 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 very bad. Maybe the worst games I've ever played, like, in general. There might be, like, one or two that I think are worse, but I can't think of them right now, probably because I've repressed them. But yeah, Aquaman. Down here. Stretch Panic. Alright, you ready for this? Boom. Easily. Easily the best FIF game I've ever played. In fact, one of the best games I've ever played. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that. Again, it was the kind of game where I saw the level. You know how all the regular levels in the game are all those ladies walking around and their tits are like the size of their body, and you have to like pinch them in the back and stuff. I'm like, okay, that's comedy gold, right? And then I played it, and it took a while to get the hang of it, but I really liked it. It was really unique and really fun to play, and that's another one where even after we did the stream of Stretch Panic, I played it again. Actually, I think I played it two more times. And even now, I've gone back to it and played it again. It's a short game. It reminds me of like Star Fox 64 in concept because it's a short game that you can play multiple times. It doesn't have as much different like levels as, you know, Star Fox 64, but it's really fun to play and really fun to experiment with. And that's actually that was made by Treasure, because I told you we'd get to them. Treasure made Mischief Makers. Treasure also made Stretch Panic, and it was great. It's so fun, dude. It's one of the best PS2 games. It just goes to show a game doesn't have to be long to be good. You know? I wish it was longer, for sure. But Yeah. It's good. It's unique. It's fun. It does have some quirky character design that I like, that I kind of like. But yeah. Stretch Panic, definitely the best FIF game. Wild Woody, dude. Wild Woody. Yes. Yes, he's going at 4. He's going at 4. The game itself, right? Not really that good. It's a really annoying side scroller. But I love the character. I unironically love him. I think he's actually funny and fun to watch. A lot of people are like creeped out by him, and that's totally fine because it's like really old CG. And he's a little out there, you know, he's kind of an insane character. But I think he's I love watching him, and I just love his jokes and stuff. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe I just like staring at Woodies, you know? I like it. I like you, Wild Woody. I'm gonna miss you because no one remembers Wild Woody. I'll remember him. It's Woody. Wild Woody. I can't do Woody's voice, but it's fucking fantastic, dude. And finally, we get to we end with not with a bang, but with a whimper. With The Fifth Element solidly going down here. The movie, pretty decent. The game, one of the worst ever. One of the worst I've played. In fact, I mean, it's not worse than Aquaman. It's more playable than Aquaman, that's for sure. But it's worse than probably all these. Maybe not Charlie's Angels, but probably the rest of them, yes. I'm surprised Shaq Fu isn't actually, like, lower. But, like, I could actually play that one, you know? It is definitely, like, the bottom of the barrel. In fact, it might be, like, the bottom 3 in here somewhere. But that's FIF. FIF, actually, now I'm looking at it, more impressive than I remember. You know, because these I would all consider, like, fun, enjoyable games. Whether or not the game was enjoyable or the entertainment was. These ones are kind of duds for one reason or another, but still, like, doable. And then this was all the absolute garbage. And then I have no idea where to put LSD, dude. Maybe I'll try actual LSD, and then I'll tell you what my opinion is then. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, that's the tier list. I didn't expect it to take nearly as long as it did. But I'm happy it did. I want this to be a party. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What are you most insulted by, and what do you most agree with? You know, if you got both these to look at, take your screenshots. You know, because I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are. In fact, it seems my opinion on games is pretty universal. It seems to be like a like a dip in the same vein. Well, this one's kind of like all over the place. But still, it's the same general idea. Yeah. Well, those are the tier lists, guys. I most agree with Chrono Trigger, probably my fondest memory of seeing a game for the first time. Yeah. I love that. My favorite, I don't want to say my favorite like fan art or anything, but one of my favorite things was the pixel art you made of me in the Chrono Trigger style, which was fucking awesome. I love that. I love seeing Volt drawn in different styles, and especially like the styles of different games. I think that's a cool idea to do, and things like that. All right. Neato. So what do you guys want to do now? I like doing that one lots. You've got a talent for pixel art. Sorry, I'm hydrating. I figured something we could do, something I had an idea of. I'm rewatching Wild Woody cutscene, check the comments. I'll copy and paste what it says. This guy is officially licensed in a porn kart racing game now, by the way, with the original voice actor. I'm not joking, Shady Lewd Card is the name of it. Funnily enough... Oh my god! Thank you, Rose! Thank you for gifting subs! Holy shit, congrats to you guys who got the gift subs. I hope you guys enjoy them. You're very kind, Rose. You're very kind. But to answer your comment, Rad, I don't know if this is sad, but I already knew that. I did know that. I looked it up. It's real. He's in the game. I know. That's the only other thing that Woody's been in that I know of. Wild Woody, that is, not Woody the cowboy. But yeah, technically one sub too many for 4th annual, but that was for the cool outfit. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Very kind indeed. Well, yeah. Something I thought we could do that I thought would be a fun idea, but I'm not sure what the best way to do it would be like if you guys could do a try not to laugh challenge with me, see if you can get me to laugh with like videos that you send to me, you know? I wonder if I can open my Discord on here. Hold on, I should be able to, right? I don't know why I wouldn't. There we go. Hold on, I want to see if I can't get my Discord up, and you guys can send me videos on Discord. That way we'd be able to enter a display name. Okay. I don't know what that means. I am a human, last time I checked. Wait, what? Drag the pipe from the... It's having me do a mini game to prove that I'm human. What the fuck? That was so weird. Thanks for the gifts also. It's a game on discount. It does have Wild Woody. So I am tempted to at least check it out. Obviously can't really play that on stream, but hold on. I need to look up my password for Discord, because this is why I write all my passwords down. 'Cause I ain't gonna fucking remember them. Where is my Discord password? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's literally at the top of my page. Okay. Already registered? Then why are you asking me to verify, dumb shit? I just want to open it. You gonna open it? Yeah, verify. You said I'm already verified, then what the fuck are you asking me to do? Oh my god, this thing. Holy shit, so much porn! If you get laugh, do we get pink Volt? Well, that would take some work. But, I mean, I guess whoever gets me to laugh, I'll make a redeem for, whoever gets me to laugh the most, I'll make a redeem for a color that they, for a color Volt that they can wish for. You know? Why is it telling me verify? And then when I type in my thing, it's like already verified. It's like, then why are you asking me for it? Email already registered. Yeah, I know! What the fuck, dude? Just let me open Discord on my Steam Deck. Do I have to, like, download it? I don't know if it would even work that way. Yeah, I don't think it would work. I can try. I clicked it. I clicked the thing. Did I do it? Did I download it? Oh, no, it's up there. I found it. There. Open that shit. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think it's gonna work. No, that ain't gonna work. Okay, well. Let me trash these. Alright. I could just go to YouTube and you guys could tell me videos to look up. I don't know. Is it gonna open my personal YouTube? It is. I don't want you guys seeing my recommended YouTube shit. Alright, hold on. Here. Here we go. Do you guys got anything good for me? I could bring up I feel like I bring this up too much, the list I have of videos that always make me laugh. 'Cause I always write them down. What the? I don't even remember some of this. What the fuck? What? What even are some of these? I have the whatever I titled them and then the link. Alright, you wanna see the kind of stuff that gets me to laugh? Here. Here. It's like this one. That's the kind of shit that makes me laugh. Oh, Pixar moms. Oh, yeah, that's very accurate. Oh, why is autoplay on? Fuck that. I don't want autoplay. I broke 28 rules in Roblox? Oh no. Memes that school approved. That one kid in the hallway. God, okay, these are terrible. Alright. Top 100 scariest jump scares. The vegan teacher fails me. Please no Sniper Wolf. Alright, you guys got anything for me? those Bluey Star Wars videos? I have seen them. I mean, we could, hold on. Star Wars. There's like 3 or 4 of them, right? Bluey X Star Wars. 17 videos. Wait. Holy crap! I didn't know there were this many. Kind of cheating because you showed me. Oh, did I? I didn't know there were this many though. I've only seen like 2 or 3 of them. Alright, you want me to try not to laugh with these? I can try. We'll see. Some of these are probably better than others. Oh shit. Oh, the force. You're getting a smile out of me, I'm not gonna lie. I had to look away. That got me. But I'm not laughing. Oh my god! Whoa! Bluey, you're fucked up, dude. What the hell? Is that what xylophones do? Okay, this is just creepy now. What the hell was that all about? Keep those eyes on the screen. I'm trying. Look. Looking very good, Count Dooku.
Okay, let's go this way to the kitchen. No, let's go over the couches. But that's the long way.
Oh, are they playing like the floor is lava, but they just put them on Mustafar? Oh no, gotta get the letter to Mom.
But the couch where it's more fun. And you have to agree with me, remember? Well, I think let's try where I agree with me. And you agree.
How about let's try not like mumbling so I can understand what the hell you're saying. Look at those moves. It's been so long since I've actually watched Star Wars. Okay, they're just like fucking around in the background where these two are fighting, so.
Almost there. Oh, Finger, this is the only way to travel on lava.
Alright, that was pretty funny. You could just see them in the background while they're the evil. That was pretty good. They just start stepping on him. What? Oh, now she's got a magic feather? What the fuck? I should probably turn off the BGM that I just realized was still going. Well, that was interesting. Oh no, not Padme. Alright, that one wasn't as good. I want some crazy shit. I don't want to just see them like rowing in the background. Whoa. Dude. Who knew Australians had that kind of shit?
Banking clan?
Techno-Union Army. What?
Oh shit!
To the Mustafar system in the Outer Rim.
Oh my god. Seeing this after not seeing these scenes for so long.
That was fun. Can I have a turn? Okay. Alright, here we go. Huh? What's going on? Oh, it's after battery. Oh,
After battery.
we have to charge it. Dad!
What's the plan here, Bluey?
Hey, where's Daddy Walrus?
Oh shit!
Louis Healer.
Oh, they actually gave him dialogue to relate to the characters. Whoa! Why is that what that feather can do? Is that something in the Bluey show? The feather...
Excuse me, big fella.
Myself.
I like to do this sort of thing. Sometimes this. Yep, that's it.
Oh my god.
Fool. I've been trained in your dancing arts by Uncle Stripe.
Oh shit, Uncle Stripe... Oh my god. Can I skip this one? I feel like I want to skip after that one. Jesus. Man, I wish this was real Bluey. I'd love watching it. People say the show is like actually pretty good, and look at that! I want to see Bluey do that, dude. Oh, there you go.
No, I was running away from manners lessons.
What the fuck? They end so abruptly. Alright, I only watch a couple more. I don't want to watch all of them.
66.
I guess Mum won't mind.
Oh, is he gonna kill all the Jedi now?
You get it from behind.
Oh, there you go. Good job, Louie. Oh, he's enjoying it. So it's just Bluey and all the Execute Order 66 scenes. Remember Big Head guy? Oh shit, he's all decked out. Oh fuck. Whoa. Oh, why is he disappointed? I thought he was into this. Do you think I'll be copyright struck for watching these? By Disney for Star Wars? Oh damn! Holy crap! Bluey's a girl. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I keep forgetting Bluey's a girl. I'm gonna be honest. Dad, look at me! Shoots down Plo Koon. Yeah. See, I know Star Wars characters. I love this one, where they just back up and then shoot her from behind.
Yes, Hannah.
And to go over too many tracks.
It's a footpath.
Don't talk that
Oh
to me,
shit.
Sonny.
You are one grouchy man.
Oh, there you go. To be honest, same. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay. I think that's enough, Bluey. You know, it doesn't have to be funny. You guys got any YouTube videos that aren't like incredibly long that you'd want me to see? Because now's the time. If you wanted to show me one. I'm trying to think of there was something I thought I could that I wanted to show. I have some of these notes here, but like some of them are like Twitter links, and I'm like, I'm not gonna find that. Oh my god, have you guys seen the like it has tons of views, so I imagine you have, and it's probably really old, but have you guys seen the like Death Note but they order fast food kind of thing? Well, I can't do links, Rad, because I'm not doing this through my laptop. So unfortunately, I know we have to do this a weird way around. Oh yeah, you can. You know what? If you link it on Discord, I'll just look. It'll tell me the title of the video, and I'll just look it up if you want. if that's easier for you. Have you guys seen those? The or at least that one, the Death Note, but they order fast food. That one kills me every time. How many of you seen Death Note? I guess is a better question. If the answer is no, well, I guess that wouldn't be an answer to how many of you have seen Death Note? You've seen either? I kind of want to watch that now. Hold on. Death Note. But you can't hear the internal monologues. I actually haven't seen that video, but I've seen it recommended. It's not funny, to be honest. Oh, what, the YouTube short thing? Here we go. Death Note, but they order fast food.
You make a fair point, right? I guess
He does an amazing L impression.
You make quite a good argument, Al. But not good enough to find me out. Fool, it's already too late. Misa's already made the deal and can already see your name in Lifespan.
Oh shit.
Now all I need is the chance to get that name from her. And I'll write your name in the Death Note. It's been fun, Al. You know, Al, it's getting late. Maybe it's time you and I head out. Would it be okay if I said goodnight to Misa privately?
Light, don't be so naughty.
That's not what I meant, Misa.
I guess so. The student needs his sleep. But you know, this sitting around has gotten me quite the appetite. How would you two feel about ordering some dinner? My treat, of course.
Dinner? Sounds good to me. Damn it! I should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Even now, he's being cautious. I can't act too suspicious. I just need a few more minutes.
Ooh, yes, please.
Well, what did you have in mind, El?
Question. Why don't we order some Wendy's? You and I could split a 4 for 4. How's that sound like?
Okay. Wendy's 4 for 4? You think I'm that dense, Al? Of course I knew the Wendy's 4 for 4 sandwich, nuggets, fries, and choice of soft drink would barely be enough for the both of us. But of course, you knew I'd think that, didn't you, Ryuzaki?
Oh shit.
Well, wait. Wouldn't the $5 biggie bag be more appropriate, seeing as it be split between the two of us?
Clever.
Huh? Very perceptive, Light. I suppose you're right. So I was right. Even though I was the one paying, you still would recommend a more expensive meal. Just as I suspect a mass murderer such as you do, Kira.
It's $1 more.
The 4 for 4 price as close to $5
It's like,
as it is. It's only the
just
most
as a
logical
mass
conclusion
murderer
behind those
would
extra
do.
few cents. You can't pin anything on me. Face it, Al. This pitiful Hail Mary is pointless.
Can we get Taco Bell instead?
Taco Bell? How interesting.
Misa, you idiot! What the hell do you think you're doing? Is this some poor attempt to get us alone? Now? El can see right through that.
Taco Bell? Why on earth would you suggest Taco Bell?
Poor
Just
Misa.
a video game, Kira.
Most of the show is, yeah, her doing that.
Something I'm not seeing here. Wait, Taco Bell was founded in 1962.
Oh.
That was the same year that Marilyn Monroe
Oh, right.
died.
Marilyn Monroe had 13 letters in her name, and her name made up 2 words, making it 15. Her third film came out in March 15th, but where are the Ides of March?
The Romans praised their god of death, Mors. But why him? Why? Mors, the god of death and casualty. Casualty in Spanish is Baja. The Baja. I get it. She's trying to say she'll kill him, right here and now.
So that's your game.
Yes. Do it, Misa. Tell Elle you want to Baja blast and secure my position as god of the new world. Do it.
You're
Now.
gonna make a move right here, right now. Now do your worst, Kira. There are cameras all around this room. Every movement you make will be caught and seen by millions. Make your move, Lisa.
Do it.
No!
Wait, can you even get a Big Mac at Taco Bell?
Hamburger.
Well, that was one way to end it. Girl just wanted a burrito. No, clearly she wanted a Big Mac, but from Taco Bell. I love that thing. It's like, yes, Misa. Tell Elle you want a Baja Blast and secure my place as the new god of this world. Honestly, most of that show is Misa being like that, basically. The poor girl. She's just madly in love with this mass murderer. She, like, doesn't understand so much. Oh, boy. Yeah. I like the Death Note, but they play Minecraft, too. It's very on par with this one. Oh, yeah, I like that one. What? Okay, wait, hold on. What? Oh, actually, I think I've seen this one. Okay, all right. Never mind. I think I have seen that. Wow, look at all this crazy shit people have done with the fucking default text over the like PowerPoint presentations. My God. You want to watch Minecraft Death Note? I kind of don't want to, because I don't want to just watch this, like, a bunch of this guy's videos. I kind of, you know, I don't want to, like, see like I'm stealing his content. So I'm just gonna watch that one, and then encourage you guys to go check him out and watch that one, because this one is also really good. This one gets me laugh more, but this one is still really good. So yeah, I would recommend you go do that. You know, we appreciate our content creators now. But now that's got me curious how old Death Note is. Let's go on another Wikipedia hunt, because now I'm curious. Well, okay, well, the manga was from 2003 to 2006, but what about the show? It was 2006 to 2007. 30, really? Only 37 episodes? Feels like so much longer than that. Oh my god, there's more! I never saw any of the other shit. Oh, here we go. Live. Oh my god, wait! Live. Hold on, there's an ad coming in about 40 seconds. Live action? I mean, I think most of us know about the shitty Netflix one. There's more? Whoa. What? Seriously? 2006 film. I've got to see it. Oh. So many Death Note movies, right? What is it? What is this? North American release. The first movie played briefly in certain American theaters. Theatrical version features actors from the English dub of the anime voicing over their respective characters, with a few notable recasts, including Ted Cole as Lind L. Taylor's voice, Ron Holder as Watari's voice, Nicole Oliver's Naomi's voice. Okay, I don't even remember some of these characters, to be honest. Oh, and a UK release too. Interesting. Oh, it's not reviewed super well though. What's it on? I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes anymore, to be honest. After I found out like how corrupt they are and how many like deals they accept just to bump movie scores up. That's why I really prefer to go to IMDb, because they don't do that shit as far as I know. But yeah. Oh, and there's the sequel. They made a sequel. What the fuck happens in the sequel? I guess it depends where this first one ends. Oh, I guess this is spoilers. Spoilers for Death Note. Oh, actually, it looks like it. Okay, they get pursued by L. Lights kidnaps Light's girlfriend Shiori Akino. He had a girlfriend before Misa? I guess in the show, or not in the show. I guess in this movie he does. Interesting. All right, I might try to watch that. L Changed the World. It's a spin-off starring L. I think we'd all watch that, honestly. We'd watch something starring L. Then they had a drama series. There was a musical? What? No way. Death Note the musical. The edgiest musical ever. Oh my god, look at all the songs! There was a Death Note manga sequel, but it didn't happen. It involved Donald Trump, though? I'd want to see that in Death Note. That'd be the easiest Death Note thing for him to do. What, this one? This manga? It's a one-shot sequel? Oh, no, oh my god! Wait. Another 10 years later, Ryuk returns to Earth and gives the Death Note to Minoru Tanaka, the top-scoring student in Japan, hoping he will follow in Light Yagami's footsteps. On explaining the rules to Minoru, Ryuk is surprised when he returns the notebook and tells him to return it and his memory of their encounter in 2 years' time. 2 years later, on receiving the notebook back from Ryuk, Minoru reveals he has no plans to use it himself, but rather he plans to auction it off to the governments of the world, with Ryuk's help sending his offer out as Akira. Having waited 2 years until he was old enough to have a bank account to allow his plan to work. This is some crazy Death Note shit to happen. Because the best part of Death Note is the cat and mouse game between L and Light. And the best part of that is that they're two geniuses against each other. And they think of shit you never would have thought. Right? So elsewhere, Nier, as L, oh, because Nier took over as the new L, is revealed to be developing technology meant to track Shinigami, although it is not advanced yet to be useful. After selling the Death Note to Donald Trump, that is the worst idea. For a sum that would ensure every Japanese citizen under the age of 60 would be financially set for life, I don't think you can't even picture that amount of money, dude. That's a lot of money. Minoru relinquishes his ownership and memory of his plan to Ryuk, assuring his own anonymity, while Trump is left unable to use the Death Note after the King of Death creates a new rule disallowing the Death Note to be sold, and he secretly returns it to Ryuk. You thought I didn't think you were lying. I saw it right there on the page when I came back to the page. I just didn't think they would sell the Death Note to him. Which, I guess there's a new rule that the Death Note cannot be sold. Minoru collapses to the ground in the bank. After withdrawing his savings, it's revealed that Ryuk wrote his name in the Death Note next to Light's. He longs for a human who will use the Death Note for a longer period of time. Interesting. I mean, don't like Donald Trump would totally buy it. I mean, he would. I thank God it doesn't work, though. I was kind of hoping for something else. I don't know. I wanted a more conclusive ending. When you say I'm going to put Donald Trump in Death Note, I think we all expect, you know, him to be killed by it in the manga. But apparently he just pays a bunch of money for it, and then he just can't use it. Doesn't work. So he just gives it back to Ryuk. What would a conversation between Ryuk and Donald Trump even be? Like what? Ugh, I don't know, dude. Do you know what they call it when Ryuk hangs out with Donald Trump? Apples and oranges. I'm saving that one. I came up with that on my own. I'm copyrighting that joke. To be honest, nothing much happened. Protagonist finds Death Note, doesn't use it, so he tries to sell it, only for the God of Death to be like, no, you can't do that. Then adds a new rule, then protagonist dies. Yeah, that's exactly what it said when I was reading it. So that's it. There was a Simpsons Death Note parody. I stopped because I was scrolling down and I saw the Simpsons and I was like, what? There's a Simpsons Death Note parody? I don't want to listen to your video. I just want to know what it was. Okay, well, whoa! Oh, is this the Nintendo theme park? It looked like a... Oh no, it's Universal. It looked... The minecart looked like Donkey Kong, so I was just curious. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to you. I was just curious. It was funny? Damn. Video games. Oh yeah, there were, what was the game that came out a couple months ago? Wait. Were they in Jump Force? That shitty game? The only reason I know about Jump Force is because they put Yugi and Kaiba in it, and I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Did they put them in? What would they even do? What would Light even do in Jump Force? Just start the match, he'd write their name down, and they're dead? That's strange. Well, now, okay, now I'm gonna click on it. Alright. Playable characters. Okay, Bleach. I'm a little familiar with Bleach. Here's something classic to watch. Eggs Sonic animation. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Oh, I go to type on my laptop. Okay. Alright, hold on. Wait. You want me to... Kira isn't gay. I don't know his identity, though. That's pretty good. Eggs. Sonic animation, I guess. You talking about this one? I assume this is what you're referring to. Oh my god, guys. Make sure you spray your bug spray. Oh, he's got no eggs. Why is this so well animated?
You idiot! You ate all the eggs! Yeah? So what if I did? What are you gonna do?
Do they live
Break my
together?
arms?
Is this someone's...
Really shouldn't give him ideas.
Wow. He ate all the eggs, and then he broke his arms. Sorry, that's not... It's not funny enough for me, man. You didn't... You failed! No, okay. Used to watch a lot of Sonic Volume series. I feel like a lot of these Sonic animations just... Like, I've seen a good amount of them. But, like... And don't get me wrong. They're incredibly well animated. Like, that could have been, like, on TV. But, like, the writing is just like, oh, like, okay, it's kind of random, but maybe that's the goal, is like random freaking random humor is what I mean. Yeah, the only anime on here that I've actually like seen is Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so the Death Note characters aren't even playable. Yeah, but I remember a lot of people did not like this game. I didn't know anything about it, though. I mean, I'm not an anime expert by any means. Just random jokes. Yeah. Random humor can be good. It's just... You gotta do it right, man. It's like you can't have something completely centered around it. Also, now I'm looking at all these weird anime that I've never seen, and there's like crazy. Like, I didn't know Blackbeard was in One Piece. I mean, I guess it's a show about pirates. I didn't think they'd use a real pirate though. Where's Majima? Very disappointed that they didn't include him, but you know. This was before. They got JoJo. They got the Dio. Remember him? He's the one The world. Yeah, I think Bleach. I watched. I didn't watch. My friend had a manga. Like that was like a complete volume of the first story arc, I think, and I read that, and I remember parts. I think I tried watching the anime, and I didn't like the acting, and it was kind of hard to watch. I'm trying to remember these characters though, and I don't actually. The first two I know, but I don't remember the other ones. I don't know anything about Black Clover. Everyone really loves My Hero Academia, but I've never seen it. Naruto, it's some of these you don't have anything to say. Naruto, One Piece, Dragon Ball. I have a feeling the funny thing about like Fist of the North Star is I feel like the only, maybe not the only, but the biggest reason that he's like included in this and that people know about is the fucking meme, right? Also, there's a Dragon Quest character from the manga. Interesting. But yeah. See, I didn't even know his name was Kenshiro until I saw it right there. I just know the meme from Fist of the North Star. I thought that was his name, the Fist. See, usually I like jump from place to place, but I'm not finding anywhere to jump from on this Wikipedia. What about Spike Chunsoft? You know, yeah, what do they make? It says they make Dragon Quest, but oh, it was published by Square Enix, but it was developed by Spike Chunsoft. Jesus! There's a game on the NES called Jesus? The game's name refers to a space station called Jesus, named after the central Christian figure. Well, I know what it's named after. The ship is shaped like a double-edged sword, a la Book of Revelation. Its inhabitants go on to fight a mysterious demonic alien from Halley's Comet. This sounds awesome! It was for the computer and later ported to the Famicom. Dude, I want to fight aboard the Jesus. Oh, wait. Oh, is it like a point and click? Player chooses an action and what to perform the action on. I suck at point and clicks. Because the point and click thing is like, when you try to do one, it's like only certain combinations of things work, you know? Like if you think, oh, if I have a crowbar, I'll just use a crowbar to pry the door open. It'll be like, nah, you can't use the crowbar on the door. No, that's not what you're supposed to do, you know? So, like, that's why it like, frustrates me to play those kinds of games, you know? But, is that what they call it? Graphic adventure? Is it, like, different? Use graphics to convey the environment to the player. I feel like that's too general to describe it. Isn't that all games? Using graphics to convey the environment. Games under the graphic adventure banner may have a variety of input types from text parsers to touchscreen interfaces. Graphic adventures will vary on how they present the avatar. Okay. Oh, here we go. Text adventures. You guys, man, we should play Zork, guys. You guys want to play Zork on an FIF one week? Oh, there's the point and clicks. King's Quest and Space Quest are the ones I know. Oh, I guess Minecraft Story Mode and the Walking Dead Telltale is kind of a point and click. Yeah. That's weird to think about. I didn't even know. Oh, visual novel. What the fuck is this? Wikipedia. Wait, is that Wikipedia as a girl? As an anime girl? What is this game? I heard Watanabe-san was going to make his own visual novel so that we would have some free images to use on Wikipedia. That's genius. So is that actually a game, or was it actually a free image to use because of this? Minecraft story mode was good? I don't know. Story mode starring Patton Oswalt as a Minecraft character really didn't appeal to me. I have to know if this is a real thing. Is there a visual? I don't know. Is there a Wikipedia? Wait, Wikipedia. What do I even type? If I type Wikipedia visual novel, it'll just show me the page for visual novel. Wikipedia. Oh wait, Wikipeton. There we go. Wikipeton. There we go. Here we go. It's a personification of Wikipedia created in 2006. Wait, really? Unofficial mascot of Wikipedia. Interesting. Wow, look at that. I think the official Wikipedia mascot is the puzzle globe. I think the puzzle pieces that are missing, I think she stole them. Now we know why the pieces are missing. They were stolen by Wikipedia. Man, I've never seen this thing. They've been using it since 2006, and I've never fucking seen this. Wow. Wow. Pixel art. Oh, adult Wikipedia in a bikini. Of course they had to make that. Oh, of course. Cat maid. Yep. Yep. There's swimsuit. Yep. Her sister Commons Tan. Wiki quote Tan. Sorry, Tan, not Tan. It's very American of me. Wait, what the fuck? Counter vandalism unit. What? Visual novel scene. Oh, now she's in Spanish. Oh, now she's what the? I don't know what language that is. If that is a language. Wow. Who knew? The story was pretty generic, but pretty fun. Patton Oswalt did a pretty good job voicing Jesse, but he's one of my favorite characters. Not of all time, but I still love him. Best thing is the music. My favorite one is where you fight Ivor, get chased by the Witherstorm. I don't know if... I mean, I'm pretty harsh. So, I don't know if I'd enjoy it. Oh, here we go. We got Pride. It looks like they just drew a body and put her face on it, but, you know. But yeah, I like Patton Oswalt. I think he's a good actor. He plays like 50% of the characters in BoJack Horseman. I swear. Every time there's a new side character, it's him. Elon Musk says he could make Catgirl sex robots if he wanted to. We're just gonna go away from that. We're just gonna ignore that. Wow, who knew? Are you sure that she's human if she's like the embodiment of a website? She's like the personification. I would put species website. Can I edit this? You know how people can edit Wikipedia? Okay, go to edit. Yeah, anyone can edit. No, I'm not gonna edit it. I don't want to encourage vandalizing Wikipedia. Okay, clearly she's against vandalism, you know. So I don't want to do that. Okay. Wow, this isn't creepy at all, huh? I don't know who Jimbo Wales is. He's, for all I know, he's like the founder of Wikipedia. He's the co-founder of Wikipedia. Okay. I don't know what he's doing creeping next to a little girl. This image just makes me uncomfortable. I'm sorry, Jimbo. Okay, but it's just, yeah. I don't know about that one. Desktop wallpaper. Oh, that looks like shit. What? Who would use that for wallpaper? A banner ad using her? Wow. Guys, if you have an extra $1, donate it to Wikipedia, because they need it. Wow, I don't even know where to go from here. Again, I've ran into like a wall. Like, what do I'm not interested in anything on this page besides what's actually on it. Or what it's about, rather. It's Moe anthropomorphism. What do we click on? I don't want to click on that. I don't want to click on that. I think we're gonna go away from that. Yeah, so it's Commons Ton. Okay. Because Wiki Commons, like Wikipedia Commons, and then Wiki Quotes is the quotes. Okay. Yeah, what is this? Okay. It's a Wikipedia project to detect and remove vandalism on Wikipedia. Okay, see, yeah. Good thing I didn't edit it. Because that wouldn't have been good. And Wikipedia has a dark mode? Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it automatics to dark. That's nice. It's easier on the eyes. What's wide? No, I'll go standard. Large text. Small text. Just right text. Dang, dude. Oh, wait. I know what to look at. Oh, that's right. We looked this up, and I was like, Wild Woody was made to be a swan song for the Sega CD, and what a way to go out. Okay, wait. I want to see. Oh god, wait. It was motion capture. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Is it because I'm thirsty for Woody? Okay. By the time Wild Willie's released in September 1995, the Sega CD was near the end of its life cycle, and Sega Multimedia Studio had dissolved. As predicted by the development team, distribution of Wild Woody was quickly relegated to bargain bin. Look at these scores for Wild Woody. Poor Woody. Why is it not showing the game? It wasn't, but now it is. Where's the other gamies? I don't know what the fucking other game. 20 video game mascots from the 90s that tried and failed to dethrone Mario. They better have Bubsy on there. Oh god. This version of Crash really it's nightmare fuel. This looks like AI generated Crash. I know it's from one of the weird spin-off games, but it's creepy, man. It's creepy. Spyro, wait. Okay, failed to dethrone Mario maybe, but I thought like this list was about shitty mascots. No, it's just mascots that weren't as popular as Mario. Spyro's awesome. Alex Kidd, I don't know anything about Alex Kidd. I mean, Zool, well, the classic Zool, everyone knows. Restar I actually have seen. Crash Bandicoot. Do they really have to use this picture of Crash? Wild Woody. They don't even have a picture of the game. They just have the game cover. Punky Skunk. What the fuck? I haven't seen this one. Punky Skunk. Arrow the Acrobat I've heard of. Banjo-Kazooie. Yep, okay. Jersey Devil? What the fuck is this? Why does he have a poo meter? 1997 platform. The spooky wilds of Jersey while battling the sinister Dr. Narf and an army of mutant vegetable. Writing down. Jersey Devil for FIF. That's going on there. Jersey Devil. There we go. That's going on there. Titus the Fox. Does that count? It's more of like a... Did he have a game? Oh yeah, he did have a game. I just know him as the mascot for the company that made Superman 64. Glover. I've never played Glover, but I've definitely seen it a lot. Cool Spot is... It's not really a game character, is it? It's more like a... It's just a mascot for 7-Up. Rocky Rodin. I've never seen that. Gex. The Gex trilogy came out recently. And I am curious. Croc I've seen. Socks the Cat. Wait, Socks the Cat? Like from the Bill Clinton advertisements? He had a game that was never hit shelves? Yeah, it's Bill Clinton's cat. Awesome Possum. Bonk. Actually, I've seen Bonk. Oh, there's Bubsy. Okay. We can never forget Bubsy. Alright. Wow, yeah, look at all these great articles that I'm definitely gonna read. I didn't even read this one. I just freaking skimmed that shit. I can't remember where we were. We were on... Oh, Wild Woody. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I would look up the game that Wild Woody's in beyond Wikipedia, but I don't think that'd be a good idea for stream. Can't go wrong with Bubsy. Bubsy, yeah, Bubsy is on FIF. Don't worry. Mostly the PlayStation one. If you want to see the other ones, I guess we could give it a shot, but they're not nearly as interesting. I actually, I probably wouldn't play it like this, but I actually do own a real copy of Bubsy 3D. I probably wouldn't play it practically. I'd probably still emu it. But I actually do own it. Sadly. Very sadly. I have not played Bubsy 3D on stream. You'd think I would get around to it by now, but I actually have not. It's definitely like, you would think it's one of the first games I would do, but I've been saving it. I don't want to just do all of like the super well-known bad games all right off the bat, you know? I gotta sprinkle them out. Throw you some obscure shit, like battle construction vehicles, because that's where we find the gold. You know? So, oh, you know what I've been looking at? There's this... Hold on. There's this Blue Sky account called Bad Game Hall of Fame. And I keep... Oh, there's a baby goat. And I keep meaning to go through their posts to look for games for FIF, because it looks like they have like some pretty funny bad games for that could be for FIF. That is a very cute goat. Now I'm just staring at the goat. Okay, hold on. It's called Bad Game Hall of Fame. Yeah, that one. This one. And their symbol, of course, is your winner. That is okay. Big Rigs is on the FIF list. I just don't know how I'm gonna play it, because computer games, I still don't know how I'm gonna get that via outside of using my laptop, because if I use my laptop, it's gonna lag like crazy. E.T., that's one that like Maybe I should get like a collection of bad Atari games and just play them all in one long stream, because obviously one Atari game can't take up a whole 3-hour stream. Maybe I should do that. Oh, I saw this today. Like, this looks perfect for FIF. Look at this thing. It's like shitty Resident Evil. Right? Look at that. It's like... Oh my god, no, not the robot. Don't leave me, people. Is that Overblood for the PS1? Overblood. Typically, the best ones I find come from PS1, PS2. Like, kind of thing. Mazer. What the fuck? Attempt by American Laser Games to pivot away from the Laserdisc ones. Whoa. Oh, jeez. What the fuck is that? Well, you guys can probably barely hear the hardcore death metal in the background. Screamo. Whoa, dude. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. I mean, it looks pretty bad. Oh, what is it even for, though? I don't even... What is it even for? Hold on. Mazer game. Is it just an arcade game? Oh, it was on the 3DO, so I could play it. Arcade games, I'm also trying to get to work on my deck. The biggest one I want to play, because it seems so funny, is Narc. But you know what? I'll put Mazer on there. Put Mazer. See, this is why I thought it would be fun to go through this with you guys, because it's just like Slurpee. Well, I think I've seen this, but I don't know what. Oh, guys, keep in mind, can't be slurped. You cannot slurp a death ball or an evil eye. Apparently, you can slurp a cave phantom though. Slurpable cave phantom. Widowmaker. She's pretty slurpable. Cave bird, cave bug. That's a lot of slurping. The Blues Brothers get busted. Oh, it's like a special that they made. Okay. Takeshi's Challenge? Takeshi's Challenge, that's another FIF game. But tell me a video game name, I'm going to tell you my honest opinion about it. Oh, man. I should do that. That's my goal of pissing off as many people as possible at one point. Okay, this actually, I've never seen gameplay, but I actually do have, like... Oh, maybe I don't. I definitely was curious about this game. I don't know if it... I didn't know if it'd be FIF material, but now that I'm looking at this, I think we should put... It came from Drakengard and Nier creators, Bullet Witch. And this, it seems like a Bayonetta concept, but this was before Bayonetta. Maybe I should put Bullet Witch. I was definitely intrigued by the game, but I didn't actually know it was quite like this. That looks amazing. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that looked really funny that I saw in like an AGDQ. But I think it's a PC game. Lifeline. That I have to ask you guys. FIF or playthrough? I have a feeling you guys are going to want to watch me try and play the whole thing. Yeah, let me know if you don't know what Lifeline is. Playthrough? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe next. I actually just my friend owns it, but he has me hanging on to it because I don't think he has a PS2 at the moment. But I do have my PS2. I don't know what it is. Oh my god. Do you remember Hey You Pikachu? You remember I played it on the N64? You have a microphone and you talk to Pikachu and you tell him to do stuff. Imagine that, but instead of a Pikachu, you have an idiot on a space station that's full of aliens. And there's so many playthroughs of people playing it, just screaming at her, and she's not listening, and it like that's the whole game is through voice command. You have to tell her what to do, including every time to shoot. If you want her to shoot something, you have to say shoot. And my friends and I played it for a short period of time, and the part I remember the most is there was a paper on the table, and we could not get her to look at it because we didn't know what the game was calling it. We tried paper, we tried document, we tried like letter, we tried I don't even remember which one worked, but she wouldn't look at it because we're like graph maybe? I don't know. You gotta play through it. I need to see this. Yeah, if I can get it, I think it's better to do it via my actual PS2, to be honest. I'd have to set it up because that's one of the consoles I don't have set up all the time. So I'd have to set it up, but I do have the funny thing, we tried a variety of different headsets with it, and we only found one really shitty one that worked, which I do have with it, specifically because that's the only purpose for that headset we have, is just to play Lifeline. But what I could do is I'll use my regular headphones for like the game capture and everything, and then I'll just put the headphones with the mic around my neck. That way I can talk into the mic and just like normal. Because setting that up through Emu would probably be a real pain in the ass, trying to get like a mic set up that would work with it. So I think I might just try and play it practically. I don't know. I was talking with my friends about this actually, because I went to a birthday party of one of theirs, and I brought it up because I still had it. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm debating what to replace Pirate Yakuza with. I gotta follow it up with a long game, so it wouldn't be Lifeline, but it's gonna be something else. But maybe after Uncharted's done, we can give Lifeline a shot. I don't know how long Lifeline is, but I don't think it's like long-term game worthy. I think it's probably good for the shorter game time slot. You know, so we'll see, we'll see. But I definitely will play it on stream in some form. Wait, the novel adaptation of Guitar Hero? I didn't know. Well, I mean, there's like kind of a story in Guitar Hero, mainly just you being in a band. What the fuck? Fall of the Elder Scrolls died? Oh, I didn't even know about that. Rest in peace. What the fuck? Malice. And it's a girl taking her head off. Oh, look at that. Ah, memories. Memories that will haunt me forever. Alright, what the fuck is Malice? Hold on, wait. Malice game. PS2. Of course it's PS2. I'm telling you, PS2 is like prime FIF material. for some reason. What the? She's got a giant hammer? It's just a girl with a giant hammer. No, not AI mode. I meant all. Whoa, it's a dragon. Whoa, game's development cycle proved to be quite troublesome. With a change in publishers, cancellation, and an eventual revival. The game's planned 2002 release would be delayed to 2004. The game is about the return of a goddess named Malice who attempts to defeat the evil dog god with the help of the Metal Guardian, the Keeper of Universe, who needs to find 8 logic keys to locate the dog god. What the fuck? Okay. I wish it... So, there's a section on this page for everything except for gameplay. I want to see, what does the game look like? I just want to see, like... Wait, now it's saying it's Xbox. Oh, it was Xbox and PS2? Oh, Hidden Gem. There you go. I just want to see a quick clip or something. You know, here we go. Malice for PS2. Why not? That doesn't look like a PS2. Hold on, just like...
Resolutions above native, so...
Oh, someone's talking. Whoa. Hey, it's just like an adventure game. Why is it all...
I'm gonna turn up the volume of this.
Dude, what is wrong with your footage?
I feel like I should
Oh,
just
see, this looks fine.
Worse. Okay, that is worse.
Oh, this poor guy.
World.
I know the pain of having these kinds of technical difficulties. So I'm sorry, dude. I feel your pain. But, it just looks like a regular platformer adventure game. I'm intrigued, is what I'm saying. Do you think that's FIF material? You know what? I'm gonna put it on there. I'm always willing to add more FIF games, you know? I mean, let's be honest, like, I go through one a week, so I'm gonna need more. What? It's a lot of other stuff. What the fuck? Bad Rats, The Rat's Revenge. A crude puzzle game with inconsistent fit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Bad Rats. The Rats. I typed on my laptop again. Bad Rats. The Rat's Revenge. Oh my god, it's on Steam. Wait. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, didn't it say it was released like a long time ago? 2009. Oh, I guess that is Steam era. Okay, this looks like shit, but like it's shit that was on Steam, so I feel like you could just find shit by like looking through like the worst reviewed shit on Steam, and you'd find like games made by one person over the course of like 3 hours, and I feel like those aren't as entertaining. I mean, they're funny in how bad they are, but I think it's funnier to see a game made by an actual like big studio and everything. Maybe not necessarily big studio, but like to be made by a big team of developers, or at least like you know what I mean. And to see that fail, I think is a lot funnier. Cause you know, like if this is like someone's like, this is like a team of 5 friends just like creating a wacky game, you know. I don't know if it's gonna be as entertaining, but again, I'm willing to play anything if you guys want to see it. Oh, here we got Call of Juarez, the cartel. Techland's effort to bring the Old West-themed franchise into modern day. Genuinely novel co-op mechanics are offset by bland gunplay, dull presentation, litany of bugs, and appalling racial stereotyping. Okay, this is the kind of game that is boring bad. It just looks boring bad. I mean, I'm sure the racial stereotyping is quite the hoot, you know, but Afro Samurai 2? What about Afro Samurai 1? What the... What is going on here? What? Navy SEALs, Weapons of Mass Destruction. A budget FPS by Jarhead Games and Values. Notorious is one of GameSpot's don't play this game selections, and for completely broken squad-mate AI, which may render portions of the game impassable. Whoa. Alright, hold on. Navy SEALs. I keep typing on my laptop. Alright. Navy SEALs. What weapons of mass destruction? Yeah, I should probably look for the game. I don't. I might get a visit to my apartment from a scary force if I looked up without the game. So wait, is it for PC? I guess it's for PC. I love the image. Where are they? I mean, it looks so bad. It definitely looks really bad. If I could find a way to play this, maybe I'd consider. I might consider that. I mean, look at that. How can I not consider it after that, right? Okay. We got here Hopkins FBI. A ultra-violent point and click. Interesting. Unfortunately, it's a point and click, which probably means it's PC only. There's tons of PC games I would love to play on. I mean, not just on FIF, just in general. What the? Contra Rogue Core. I didn't know there was a 3D Contra game like that. Deadliest Warrior the game. I was about to say, isn't that a TV show? I don't think it's about this. From what I know. Gingerbread Man, that's definitely all of the Data Design Interactive games, those are on the FIF list. But I might actually need physical copies of those, given that they're Wii games. Oh, there's Lifeline again. Revolution 60. Oh, thank you, Rose. Thank you for banning. What the fuck is this? What? What? I'm like mesmerized by this. Hold on. Oh, wait, what's it called? Revolution 60? Okay, hold on. I typed on the right keyboard this time. Revolution 60. What the fuck with this artwork? Jesus. They're all stretched out. It's also for like, it's iOS and PC, it seems. God, so many of these games are like PC only, and I'm fascinated with the Sonic J. I do want to try and play a Gamecom game. Yeah, this was a console made by Tiger. I didn't know there was a Sonic game for it. I know there's like a Mortal Kombat for it. Yeah, imagine playing Mortal Kombat with these kinds of fucking graphics and shit. But like with those really obscure, really shit consoles, it's hard to get the emus working right. Virtual Boy was another one I was debating, but with Virtual Boy, I think it would annihilate your guys' eyes and give you headaches. So I honestly, for health reasons, I don't want to play a Virtual Boy game. If you don't know, Virtual Boy games are all in red and black, like bright red and black. People have been known to get headaches from playing Virtual Boy games. So I don't want to do that to you guys. Spogs Racing. Is it just Pogs Racing? It's just Pogs Racing. Okay, well, that's... I'm looking for something a little more interesting. Oh, Charlie's Angels. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm kind of sad when I see a game we've already played for FIF on here. Partially because I'm like, oh, I already did that one. But another one like, yep, I spent my time playing that. Oh, here we go. Dark. On 2013. Wow, that's... I don't know if I'll be able to emu a game that recent. Oh, yeah, dude. Look how dark it is. Get him. Yeah. Sweet. Alright. Was it? Oh my god. Have you seen this fucking... This is for a John Travolta movie that looks terrible. About John Gotti, who is a famous gangster. John Travolta plays. And it got horrible reviews. By critics, and they did an ad campaign saying that critics, yeah, they put out a hit on the movie. There's like a conspiracy to hate on this movie, and then they did who you trust more, yourself or a troll behind a keyboard, and the movie was dog shit. Granted, I haven't seen it, but I haven't heard good things about it, so. Bruce Lee 3D fighting game. Neat. The story of Kamikuishiki Village. Oh my god, that looks hard to watch. Oh, poor Lifeline. Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. Is that really this bad? I don't hear good things about this game, but it doesn't look like super bad. It's this weird Donkey Kong racing game for the Wii that I've never played, but Gravity Games Bike Street Vert Dirt. What? What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh, no. This might be a contender. What do you think? I don't know. Apparently released directly to Costco bargain bins. Oof. You know what? I'll throw it on there. Gravity Games Bike Street Vert Dirt. Gravity Games Bike. Or unless they're saying... Oh, no, that is the title. Okay. Street. I don't know what a vert is. But, I'll put it on there. Okay, that's interesting. Demolition Man on the 3DO. That seems really fun. Demolition Man is a movie with Sylvester Stallone that I haven't seen in years. Hour of Victory. Ride to Hell Retribution. If I can, that's another one. If I can find a way to play that, that's a very infamous bad game. Oh, there's Demolition Man for the 3DO, where it actually has Sylvester Stallone in it. Lula 3D. That was one that was also on like some of the worst games of all time lists, like everywhere. But not only is it PC only, but I think you can tell why I can't play that. Driver 3. That one is definitely that's quite a story. The story of the creation of this game is actually quite the story. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's some solid balancing skill, dude. All right. Mighty Number 9. Yeah, I heard bad things, but I don't know about like one of the worst games ever. Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness. I'm not gonna lie. When I said this when starting Uncharted, I was considering. I wanted to play the Tomb Raider games. Like that's what I wanted to play. And I wanted to play the originals. So at first I tried to emu it, but it wasn't working. I couldn't get it to work. But then I tried. Then I looked at the collection of like the first 3 games, and it wasn't on sale or anything, so I couldn't get it. So that's why I did Uncharted, because I already had Uncharted. And I'm like, oh, it's treasure hunting, with some combat and stuff. And the biggest reason I wanted to play the Tomb Raider games is so I could play Angel of Darkness, because it looked so bad. So I thought it would be really funny. Alone in the Dark 2008. Oh, is that is that why you told me to do the original, not the reboot? Steel Battalion, heavy armor. I hate games that are just like generic war games, It's just so boring. Like even if they're bad, it's like they're not even. It's like they're all bad in the same way, I guess that's just me. What the fuck? Is this just... Oh, this is just shitty Rumble Roses. Oh, it says there's an ad coming up in 30 seconds. I'll probably end soon. To be honest, actually, yeah, you know what? I'll snooze the ad so that you guys don't have to sit through another one. Duke Nukem Forever, that's a classic one, but I've never played the original Duke Nukem. There's some like old school NES games that would be ideal for it. For FIF. What the fuck? What is this? It looks familiar, but oh, Highlander. I guess there was a Highlander game. I've never seen the movie, so I guess I can't. Guardians of the Hood. I think I don't want to play that because I don't think people would like that. Athena? Athena was a bad game? I only know Athena from King of Fighters. So I don't know if her game was bad or not. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go through some of these later. Dixerd. I don't need Dixerd, thank you. All right, I'm done here. I'm done. We're done. Here, we can look at Dixerd. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there. If you guys are cool with that. And guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry we didn't really do much, but I guess that's just what happens when I don't play a game. I'm just lost. I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to talk about. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys at least enjoyed our chat a little bit. Man, Sabrina's getting her shit rocked. If you're watching this in the future, I thank you as well. When it comes to schedule, tomorrow's Sunday, so I don't stream, but I do make my new schedule and post some old VODs up to my YouTube channel. I'll try to. I think I forgot last time, but I think I'll post which VODs got posted to YouTube on my Twitter and Blue Sky so that you guys know which ones are up now. But yeah, guys, I think that's gonna do it for today. And I just say, since this is the 4-year anniversary, once again, you guys are everything to me. You guys mean so much to me. Each and every one of you. All 443. I don't know if that, sometimes that number isn't accurate, but all 443 of you, I'm sure are brilliant individuals, and best love to you, and thank you so much for everything. I would not be here without you guys. Well, I don't mean like alive. I mean like on stream. Although you guys do help. You guys do help keep me sane. So thank you. And here's to many more years to come of Volt Raoul, because in case you were worried, I have no plans of stopping now. If anything, I have plans to go further and further with the Volt Raoul brand. So I hope for our growth, all of us together. So yeah, that's about it. Is it a raid day? Maybe. Oh no. Go away, ad. Go away. Let's see. Oh, Cord was in here earlier, and it seems that they're streaming with Ed. So why don't we go return the favor to both Ed and Cord. Drop in on them. Had to remember I'm on my actual keyboard this time. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye.